Hey, everybody. Capture the thingy. Easy. Hey there, hi there, hello everyone. Good morning, evening, afternoon, as appropriate. It's good to be back in the Spire. Excited to get a couple more wins. Hope for another 3-day, maybe 4 today. As we work towards our year-long challenge of 100 wins with every single character in the Spire. We currently at 168. I like that number. 42 with everybody. So getting pretty close to halfway there. It's a goal to shoot for by around the end of the month. We might miss it by a little bit, but I'm not concerned if we do. Mezzo Emerus, thanks for 18 months of support. Should be 168 in the title. It should be. And then I had a moment of panic there where I read my own title and thought it said Battle Brothers and thought I was streaming the wrong category, but I'm not. I've been Slay the Spire. Can it really be the Baylor Lord? Allegedly. Allegedly Baylor Lord. How's it going, Econ Kildar, Hawkeye, Dwarven Heart, C Squared, Atlas, Jedi Monkey, Fearless Iron, Homie Worky, Blank Epilogue Page, Ravenok, and everybody. Keysack Tab, thanks for 8 months of support. Hey, there's the Failey. Schmail, how's it going? Gamer Detected, how's it going, Merle? And hey there, Anisbana and Epona. We had an amazing Defect run on our last stream. This run came so close to being successful, and I really wanted to get the... I guess it wouldn't have been back-to-back. Forgot about the silent run in between, but we had this amazing Ironclad Perfected Strike Necronomicon run with 7 Perfected Strikes, 5 Pummel Strikes, and 2 regular strikes. This was one of the most fun runs I've had in a long time. Only 40 minutes because everything died so freaking fast. Orb Walkers, 1 turn. 3 Shapes, 2 turns. Spire Growth, 2 turns. Reptomancer, 2 turns. Giant Head, 3 turns. 4 Shapes, 2 turns. Nemesis, 3 turns. Bronze Automaton, 4 turns. Like, we just crushed everything so fast. Is that one going to go on the YouTube? Absolutely. I'd say it's the perfect run for YouTube. Now, A20 Perfected Strike wins are few and far between, especially a deck that is this Perfected Strike. You know, it's not unreasonable to just have an A20 deck that's got 3 of them and uses that as supplemental damage to get past the first couple of acts and then does like a Dark Embrace corruption thing later or whatever with Body Slam. You win that way, no problem. But using the Perfected Strikes the entire run from start to finish, that's pretty rare. And this was a very, very unique run because of that. No strike dummy, though, for the, like, Piece de Resistance. But the Necronomicon is way better than strike dummy would have been. It's the perfect relic for this kind of deck. And it's crazy how strong it became. Yeah, all Pummel and Perfected Strikes. A part of the problem with Perfected Strike as a sort of deck archetype that you're trying to build around is that the cards you are incentivized to add, Twin Strike, Wild Strike. What other strikes are there in Ironclad? Not that many strikes. Perfected Strike, Pummel Strike, Twin Strike, Wild Strike. Is that it? It's only 4 strike cards on Ironclad, not counting, of course, the regular strike. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Clash Strike. Yeah, none of the other cards actually have strike in them. There's no uncommon strikes. So it's mostly the twin strikes and wild strikes. These cards can be perfectly usable in their own right, but taken in large quantities tend to result in a deck that draws a bunch of attacks that don't do that much damage and no defense at all. It becomes a serious problem. Especially if, in the act of adding more strike cards, you make it more difficult to draw the perfected strikes that are actually doing the damage. So I think the perfect strike deck is one that has basically only perfected strikes and pommel strikes, and believe it or not, that's actually what we managed to assemble. The run immediately prior to this, it felt like we were on the exact same path. Look at this, 2 perfected strikes, 2 pommel strikes. We also had a transmutation and a lack of hit points very early on. Really funny to get that run back yesterday. And then we had a very nearly successful Busted Crown swap on Defect. I was very happy just to almost beat the heart with this. A very, very difficult start is Busted Crown, but we got a really good set of initial relics, notably White Beast statue, really carrying this run. So that means our first run today is with the Defect. The Orby Boy will be trying it back. You speak not of Busted Crown loss, it was the run that could have been. Question is, will I swap again? Or will I take a rare... choose a rare Defect card? Interesting. Thought that was a rare colorless for a second. Lots of elites over here. Although that's an intimidating path. I would put this in too dangerous territory normally. This is a pretty unsurvivable path. Unless you have a very good damage output. Now, if I started with a Hyper Beam, that'd be possible. What other Defect rares are a good start? Seek? Rainbow? I would definitely take a Rainbow on floor 1. Electrodynamics. I'd be pretty unhappy with Meteor Strike. It's unplayable initially, but I would take a Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike is a card I've been looking to break more and more. Or we can do a boss swap. Core Surge is also pretty good. I think Core Surge, Rainbow, and Hyper Beam would maybe let me take, would maybe let me deploy on the left side here. Deploy, I like that. Otherwise, we're looking at a path that's something like this. Opt into the shop if you get money from that event. But only if. Okay, this actually looks pretty good. So you can go up here. Or you can go this way. There's another option. Those are pretty similar. Mark them both in green. You can go either direction that way. So that gets you 2 elites, 3 rest sites. That's pretty good for Act 1. But you get 4 elites, 3 rest sites going up left path. Which is way juicier. Only really possible with a good rare start. Janet O'Jannon, that button makes you sub for 29 months. Now, what a prime sub that is. So, do I want to take... So, my pick for a game vote game... I'm going to nominate Gordian Quest again. As that is, I believe, getting its full 1.0 release pretty soon. Unless that's already on there. Let's choose a rare. I actually quite like this. Oh, I'm also quite happy with the machine learning on floor 1. Amplify and Multicast are examples of rare cards that I do not think help the starting deck. Multicast and X-Cost Evoke, a little bit less efficient than Dual Cast early in the run. Can be good with energy generators, though. Amplify requires that you have a power card in order for it to do anything. So, we'll take Machine Learning. Machine Learning is persistent card draw. 1 additional card per turn, and that's not good enough to let me go into the hostile part of the map, I'll call it. So I'm going to start over here. So for any fight that's long-ish, Machine Learning becomes an advantage in card draw. You have to pay 1 card draw to draw the Machine Learning initially. And then once played, on future turns you get 1 additional card draw. So in order to actually be ahead by 1 or more card draws, you need to have had 2 turns elapse since you played the Machine Learning. That makes it an excellent, excellent card in decks that have lots of cheaper cards, because you can draw larger hands, and in any fight that's going to last a longer number of turns, particularly useful for boss fights. So I really like to have Machine Learning in boss battles in particular. The upgrade for this card makes it innate, showing up guaranteed on turn 1. Not something I'm going to initially invest in, because we don't want to see it early in short fights like hallway combats. But as we get later into the game and fights start to become longer on average, I'm going to consider giving it an upgrade. Speaking of upgrades, we get offered 1 immediately. That means we're not going to go to the shop, because we did not get money here. But we can upgrade, I would say, either this Go for the Eyes immediately, making it 2 turns a weaken. That's a really good upgrade in general. I think with the Machine Learning, we can also consider upgrading Zap to make our Channel a Lightning card cost 0. Let's grab an early Zap upgrade, something I don't often do on Defect, but I think it's the right choice here. We'll see how we feel about that. Didn't help me here, because I would have spent the 3rd energy on Zap anyway. So there's a notable non-benefit. Energy upgrades aren't always meaningful, because you don't always have the ability to meaningfully spend your energy. Another example of an energy I can't meaningfully spend is playing this Defend. I've already got the block for the 4, so if I had anything else to spend energy on, it would be correct to do so. Playing this does nothing for me. And that means that things like relics that give you 1 energy per turn aren't always going to actually help you every turn. You have to consider what you're drawing and what you can spend the energy on before you can realize whether energy is going to actually help the situation. Very tempted by an early skim, given that we do have a couple 0-cost cards. That said, I think what I should take here is Rebound. Rebound's a card I've come to really love on Defect. It's a direct damage attack, something that this character does have a relative lack of. And it's also the very valuable category of card manipulation, allowing you to replay one of your best cards again by controlling when and how you draw it. I'll take that Rebound very happily, because the immediate damage offered is helpful, and the fact that it puts something on top of the deck can also be used to great effect. A little too early for Skim. Not too early. A little too early. Get our first potion of the run. Colorless Potion is one I find kind of in the middle of the pack. It's not guaranteed to be useful, but it can do some really good things for you. We're offered a Claw. This is definitely the sort of situation where an early Claw makes sense. Now that I've grabbed the Rebound, and we have additional card draw for Machine Learning, I actually do like it. Valencian, what sound would the Defect make if they were a bird? Claw! Give that to me. We will put this Claw to use, one way or the other. I am sure of it. Our hope is to get more copies of Claw and scale them up. This card, 0 cost, 3 damage. It's really not that much. I mean, consider playing Claw 1 time versus playing Go for the Eyes 1 time. Go for the Eyes, 3 damage, apply weak. Claw, 3 damage, don't apply weak. The Go for the Eyes is actually the better card. And that's true as long as you don't play the Claw more than 1 time. Goal, therefore, is to play the Claw many times, and a card like Rebound really helps with that. As does the Machine Learning, of course. Gonna rebound the Go for the Eyes. Yes. You. Shame all of these Gray Slimes rolled 14 hit points. It's okay, though. Not compelled to use the Colorless Potion in this situation. Although, I am more so now. This looks pretty bad. I am planning on fighting an elite soon. So I'd really rather preserve the potion. Rickon80, thanks for 43 glorious months of support. My, it has been a long time. Hand Agreed would be a pretty glorious result from the potion here. We could make a ton of money. And given the nature of the situation, there's almost no result from the Colorless Potion that doesn't benefit us. So I think it is pretty good here. Let's see what we got. Forethought, Blind, and Mayhem. Well, the only thing with an immediate impact, unfortunately, is the Blind. That'll save us 4 health. Don't think the Mayhem's particularly helpful. Yeah, I'm definitely excited to play some XCOM 2. We'll be doing that again next week, starting on Tuesday. Planning on starting a Impossible Command campaign of XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. It's kind of a throwback / celebration for 4 years of streaming on Twitch. XCOM 2's Yeah, exactly, Merle. Exactly. Okay, I don't feel like we got a lot of value out of our potion there, but I do feel like we got a good potion. And I do feel like this is actually not a terrible Hello World. That's weird. This is also a pretty good Ball Lightning. Hello World is another power. Hello World says, at the start of your turn, add a random common card to your hand. Essentially 1 card draw per turn, just like the Machine Learning is. But instead of drawing cards from our own deck, we're drawing cards from the common pool of Defect, which is pretty good. Populated with very quality cards. The only downside is they're never upgraded. Oh, that's a bummer, Fluffy, about the crashes. XCOM 1 is still a game that holds up really, really well. We'll definitely be using the XCOM 1 soundtrack for part of our XCOM 2 playthrough. Really like that they added multiple soundtracks to XCOM 2. Hey, you're welcome, Silly Squirrel. I like streaming during the day. Very much become a daytime person in my middle years. So, do I want the Ball Lightning or do I want a Compiled Rubber? Given that we only have 1 orb type currently, I think I want a Ball Lightning. Get me another damage orb immediately. We need some additional oomph if we want this deck to be able to kill Slime Boss and if we want it to be able to kill Elites in Act 1. So I think Ball Lightning is a reasonable concession to doing more damage. And yeah, quick shout out to that game vote. Link is there in chat. Help me pick a game to play on stream this month. Every month we do a community game, essentially as a thank you to the many, many people who support this channel and help me do this as my full-time job. I used to have it tied to the number of subs I got each month, but we long surpassed my ability to cover my basic living expenses. So as a kind of eternal thank you, I have enshrined it as a permanent tradition. Every month, I play a game that you all help me pick. That vote is, of course, open to everybody who watches the stream. So, with a simple follow of that game vote link, you too can help me pick a game this month to play. That guy asks, do the cards from Hello World stay in the deck for the rest of combat? Yes, so you may draw them again, which may or may not be a good thing. Couple cards to note that Hello World can generate for you that can be very, very useful. Go for the Eyes, Beam Cell, Turbo, Hologram, Compile Driver, Cold Snap, and Cool Headed. You can get Frost Orbs from this card, you can get card draw from this card, you can get energy generation from this card, or you can get zero-cost cards from this card. It's basically all of the things that are in the Defect Common Pool, and that's why Hello World is secretly pretty good, because Defect Common cards are pretty good. Okay, so let's grab this ball lightning. And we're gonna go... I can take an event before the fire if I want to go this way, but I think I want another regular combat. One more card reward and a chance at another potion before our first elite here. I don't think taking 2 events and then fighting this elite is a good idea. And then we'll decide on events versus combats after the first elite fight. Okay. So, upgrades that are good at this point include Go for the Eyes, for the additional weakness turn, particularly useful against Lagavulin and Kremlin Knob. Rebound does 3 more damage. We're more likely to rebound the Ball Lightning, though, so we'd rather upgrade Ball Lightning than rebound, because we're trying to rebound an upgraded card. Could upgrade Claw for the initial 2 damage, and given that you're looking to replay Claw a bunch of times, upgrading the Claw that you're trying to play over and over can be helpful, but I tend to find it a relatively low priority upgrade. I'm going to upgrade the Go for the Eyes. Again, not looking to upgrade Machine Learning here. I don't put a lot of value in that upgrade because guess what? You could just draw it on turn 1 anyway, as we just did. So sometimes an innate upgrade is doing nothing for, in this case, 5 out of 16 times. It does effectively nothing. But the larger your deck gets, the less chance it is that that innate upgrade matters. Or it doesn't matter, rather. Get those lightning orbs deployed, son. I should be able to just kill next turn, I think. Right. Go for the, yeah, dual cast easily kills. Get bonked, sir. So we're down a little bit of health. Nothing unreasonable. I'm very happy with an additional orb card, Cold Snap, giving us our first Frost Orb. Shouldn't be afraid to add just more cards in general. We simply, at the start of your run, your objective is to get, I think, 5 or so cards added pretty immediately in most cases, so that you have enough basic strength to defeat the early combats. If you skip too many cards in the first few fights, or take cards that aren't improving your strength directly, like this capacitor would, for example, then you'll find that you flatline very quickly and potentially end up dead to an Act 1 elite, or even to a late hallway combat. Sneaky Gremlin Wizards will get you every time if you add too many block cards. So I'll take this pretty happily. And now I can take either the elite immediately or opt for event first. And then if I take this elite, I can also then opt for more events versus more combats. I think we should just fight this elite and then decide whether we go up the middle. these two options. We should fight this elite and then decide left or right, which are basically equivalent. Yeah, basically equivalent. Okay, so our elite is Lagavulin, who I'm very happy to see. This is a really good use of rebound, upgraded go for the eyes. That would save 10 health on the first two attacks. Or we could pass a couple of turns, try to get machine learning in play, and the other zap in play. I actually like that more. I think we'll wait a few turns here. Unfortunately, playing Cold Snap does enough damage that the Lagavulin would be awakened. That's a big no-no from me. And then wakes up at the end of this turn, which is perfect. Hello and welcome, Rob391. How's it going? Ooh, a really good relic. Mango, 14 max health, also 14 current health. Makes us nice and chonky for now. Also really happy with the focus potion here, given that we have orb slots being filled. Something I strive for usually in my defect runs early on. Get something into those orb slots, barely matters what. Oh man. And now a tough choice, buffer or claw. Number 2. Second claw does make the first claw a lot better. But buffer versus slime boss is kind of a big deal. Like a really big deal, especially when we can upgrade that buffer very quickly to block 2 instances of damage. Such a good defensive card. I don't think I can justify taking Claw over buffer here, because of how setup heavy that lets us get. Really beautiful. Since we have lots of health and 2 potions, I'm just going to go for events over combats now. Stop looking at card rewards for a little bit. We're pretty well set for the Act Boss, so we should look to collect money and relics and upgrades. Maybe removals, too. Pretty happy with Akabeko, plus 8 damage on the first attack. We have nothing that really combos with this relic, but just 8 free damage this early in the run is still very, very helpful. Aha, and we're offered money or more money and a curse. Could opt to head to this shop if we took the curse, but realistically, I think we'd rather take the elite fight and the rest site here. Wait a minute. I think there's been a miscommunication. Let me take a look at this. Alright, I'll just take the money. Figure it out later. Alright, this is not exactly what I wanted to see. At least not with this opening hand here. Although it's not as bad as it looks at first. Oh, I know what I can do. So if we defend Buffer, the Fat Gremlin's attack gets blocked, and then Buffer is completely absorbed on the Sneaky Gremlin's hit. We take 5. I get to play Claw on the Sneaky Gremlin, who we have to kill first, I think? Or maybe we want to hit the Fat Gremlin here to make them more likely to die. I could also dual cast, which will hit 2 of them for 8. And if the lightning hits either the Fat or the Sneaky Gremlin, I can finish them off with Claw, and then use Buffer. But if the lightning orbs hit the Mad or Shield Gremlin, it won't improve my situation. Oh, good. That's an excellent question, Merle. 90th percentile positive RNG. I think that would be very, very helpful. But you'd still have to at least know how to use it. So I guess it really ultimately depends on how capable is the really lucky player. Because if you start strategizing around knowing you're going to get lucky, oh, you can do some really broken stuff. But that might be too meta, you know? So I'm stuck here between Defend Buffer or Dual Cast. Mostly wishing I had upgraded Dual Cast in this moment. It would make my life a lot easier. Defend Buffer is guaranteed, well, not even guaranteed take 5, it's probably take 5, unless I play Claw on Sneaky Gremlin. And then maybe take 0. Chance that I hit one of the 2 gremlins that I need to hit. It's 2 50-50 shots, so it should be 75% chance to donk one of the gremlins that I want to kill. 25% chance that we're unhappy with the outcome. And then we take 10 additional damage. That's the problem. There's a 25... If I dual cast, there's a 25% chance that I have to take 10 more damage. Is the crux of the issue. Also get to keep the lightning orb. I'm gonna go with the Defend Buffer line. I know my own luck. I'm gonna go for Fat Gremlin first. Now we go Sneaky first. Ha! I knew it! Best possible outcome. Only thing that could have gone better is if the shield went on the Mad Gremlin here. I think that means I do the damage to the Shield Gremlin now. We go Cold Snap here. I don't want to hit the Mad Gremlin because he'll get angry with me. And I don't want to hit the Fat Gremlin because the block will ignore the damage. Make you weak. Block, strike. Take 3. Now we can hit the Fat Gremlin. Get him. No. Lightning orbs, get him. Dang it. Well, they did their job earlier, so it's fine. Okay, not too bad of a Gremlins fight. Could have thought about using a potion there, and knowing that we got a potion, we should have. Here is the second claw that we are allowed to take. Could be happy with an FTL or a charged battery, but let's go claw number 2. Let's really embrace the law that is the claw and get some bonus damage this way. And I'll swap the speed potion for a flex potion. Additional damage is pretty dang good. Our event is secretly just a thief. How rude. Put the machine learning down. Would definitely appreciate another block card or two. Charge battery would have been very good on that turn, for example. But we don't need them, thanks to the buffer. Okay, I would consider a steam barrier, actually. Not that good, but it's okay. I don't think we need it. I think every card we add is going to be more stuff for us to draw through. And I don't think that actually helps that much here. At least not until we already have the All for One, for example. If we're getting that card, then Steam Barrier becomes a lot better. Or if we have a Kunai, Steam Barrier becomes a lot better. But we don't have any of those things right now. So do I want to take the card? Not really. I need more block for Act 2. I've got buffer. Okay. Good talk. Buffer plus. Is auto shields ever worth it? Yeah, auto shields can be a really good card, actually. It is the most energy efficient block the Defect has, essentially. And as long as you're not playing it after you have block, then it's just fine. So reasons not to take an auto shields include, you already have an auto shields, don't take 2 of them, it's bad. You've got a loop and a frost orb, also deactivates auto shields. If you have calipers and you can retain block, that makes auto shields pretty ineffective. Or if you're drawing cards with cool-headed or hologram, the auto shields can be ineffective. That's a lot of conditions under which the auto shields doesn't do a whole good job. Also bad with Echo Form, mind you. But in the absence of all those various things, auto shield is very good. I particularly do like it with rebound. Auto shield's rebound is one of my favorite kind of 2-card combos. Do I bother stripping the artifact off the middle one? I don't think so. I'm just going to hit the front one for more damage here. Actually, wait. Dual cast first. No, I'm not playing dual cast. Strike first. Dang it, Lightning Orb. You were the chosen one. Or something. Buffer Plus just blocks this whole turn. Can't kill even with the Flex Potion, so not much point in that. Let's just do this then. All legit. Oh, my deepest apologies to Boldly Unbuffed. Please do feel free to share that link again in chat. I also see Boldly Unbuffed, thank you for the $30 donation earlier with the same link. A Baylor Lord thumbnail generator. Hold on, let me link that, actually. Once I look at it. Just can't copy paste the link from the donation message for some reason. Thank you, Bailey. Yes. The Baylor Lord thumbnail generator. So it's like a remix of my YouTube thumbnails. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Hold on, let me finish this combat. I actually want to show this off. Easy. Bag of Marbles plus Akabako is a huge combo. And I quite like this card reward here. What am I going to take here? Could take a second Go for the Eyes. I think with the upgraded Go for the Eyes, we don't need that as much. Force Field gets cheaper with every power we play. Only 2 so far, but we're on track to make Force Field a good card. Or White Noise, giving us a random power. I do tend to find that White Noise can be really, really effective, actually. Let me grab it. Hold on here. Okay, take a look at this. Boldly unbuffs Baylor Lord thumbnail generator. Like an essentially using my old reaction face style YouTube thumbnails. You pick 2 cards. Let's see. You can change the character too, so I can go Defect, 2 claws. Instant victory. Pog face. We've got different... You can change the face. Wow. Instant victory? Question mark? And any relic? There you go. There's a YouTube thumbnail for you. 2 claws, Snecko Eye, instant victory? Question mark? Now that's a clickbait if ever I've seen one. Good stuff. Thank you to Boldly Unbuff for making that. I think that's super cool. Thank you again for the $30 donation, sir. I apologize for the misunderstanding. Saw a link matching your username and a no previous comments in chat. And I thought it was some sort of bot. So I apologize for bopping you there. Thank you for making this. Super cool. Now back to the Spire. So I think because we have a buffer plus, we don't need to rest before we're fighting Slime Boss here. Hey there, Riley. Here's somebody built a tool to replace you. Or a tool for you to use to replace yourself? Question mark? Shout out there to Riley in chat. Riley does help me with the YouTube. He's the man behind the thumbnails. Whereas I'm the one on the thumbnails. He's the guy who makes the thumbnails from my face. Recently we changed to doing just the cards and the text, which has been super helpful. And that's a decision he made based on all of your feedback, so... YouTube continues to evolve because of this great guy right here. I absolutely would not be able to make the YouTube into what it is right now without his help, so huge thanks. I think we are overdue for a series of emotes using my face. We've got the really old Baylor Grimace, which I think is due for a replacement. Give me just a more high-res Baylor Grimace along with maybe a few others. But when do we have the YouTube video about the YouTube thumbnail generator? With thumbnails generated by itself. High-res Runic. So I need the Baylor Grimace HD and the Baylor Grimace Classic emotes separate for the two believer crowds. Got it. I can do that. Genuinely considering upgrading white noise here. If I was going to upgrade either Ball Lightning or Cold Snap, oddly enough, I'd rather upgrade the Cold Snap because I think it's the card I would most prefer to rebound. Or we could now go for the Machine Learning upgrade. But I think with Bag of Marbles Akabeko, we actually want to be drawing damage cards turn 1, not Machine Learning on turn 1. Currently, our average energy cost is low enough that I'm not convinced that upgrading white noise will actually do anything. And we might also be about to grab an energy relic. So I'm going to upgrade Cold Snap here. I think that's what I concluded before we go into the slime boss. Williness says, do you often add cards and remove them later? Almost never. You'll spend probably your whole run removing the starter cards that you started with. But there's definitely room to... Excellent start, by the way. Definitely room to, in some runs, be able to do that. If you get something like a Peace Pipe, I do occasionally remove something that I've added, but it's very rare. We're Slime Boss here. Getting Electro-Dynunked on. Electro-Dunknamics. So 86 minus 9 is 77, which means we will not split here. I think that's what I would prefer. Don't play the claw on purpose. Just buffer this hit. Then I can rebound the Ball Lightning with the Electrodynamics. Easy. Get him. You can interrupt the slime's actions by bringing them below half health, so you can easily defeat Slime Boss with enough aggression. We do so pretty easily here. Big thanks to White Noise for making that Electrodynamics, continuing to show me why White Noise is a pretty cool card. And there's a lot of different powers I could have gotten that would have had a similar outcome, right? If we'd gotten an Echo form, it would have looked just as one-sided. If we'd gotten Capacitor, that would have been pretty good. If we'd gotten Focus, you know, there's a lot of different options. And chat did successfully predict that behind the Slime Boss, there was an all-for-one, returning all zero-cost cards from the discard pile to our hand. We currently have 1, 2, 3, 4 zero-cost cards that can return. Very notably, the Claws. And bonus interaction with Rebound. Rebounding all-for-one can be super good. This is almost a deck that could take an Amplify. Amplify, Machine Learning, Buffer, White Noise are all pretty good. But I'm taking the all-for-one. Instant victory? Question mark? I have to say, that's a pretty good Runic Pyramid. I generally very much like the interaction between All for One and Pyramid. So that's a pretty good consideration here. All for One and Snecko Eye do have a beautiful interaction. Snecko Eye is going to make all of our cards random cost. And that means that when we play the All for One, anything that was randomly free does return to our hand. Problem is, what good is randomly free when you have got a lot of stuff that is guaranteed free? So on average, 1 in 4 cards returns. That's right. That's right. What about Black Star? I think Black Star in the current position is not unreasonable. We're okay against the elites of Act 2. And accumulating a lot of relics could make this deck very, very strong. Only problem with the Black Star is that it provides essentially no immediate power to us, no immediate strength for us to take advantage of. And that's a little bit worrisome. Snecko all-for-one hologram is definitely a easy infinite to come by on Defect. We've done that many, many a time. Fun that can just kind of randomly assemble. Runic Pyramid. I think is going to be my pick here. We no longer discard our hand of cards at the end of the turn. Being able to hold on to buffer for the exact correct moment. Being able to keep all for one until it returns both claws. These are both things that are really, really helpful. We don't really want an energy relic, which is good because we didn't get offered any. Not the thumbnail. Ruined. Can't do it. I've got shops to go to. There's a spookily positioned elite here. I really do want to go to this shop. Other option is that shop. That shop is even harder to get to. So we either carry around a bag of gold without spending it, or we brave an elite. I think the answer is brave the elite. Any other reason why? So, oh, actually, we have to fight an early elite no matter what I do, right? There's no way to get past... Hey, no way to get past any of this. And this is sometimes what Act 2 is. You must fight a very dangerous fight very quickly. Best way to prepare for that? Spend some gold. So yeah, we're going to have the easiest time by far going to that shop, trying to turn this money into some sort of strength so that the elite is a bit less threatening to us. Question is, how much health will we lose along the way? Well, if Ball Lightning does 22 damage, maybe not so much of a problem. Let's do some math here. 22 plus 13 plus 9. 44. So I can't guarantee a kill without using the Flex Potion. If I use the Flex Potion, I can kill one of them. I think that's a pretty good use of the Flex Potion. There's a faint chance that I could kill them anyway. I could also dual cast, and if it hits either of them, if they both get hit by the same lightning orb, evocation. Rather, if the lightning orb hits the same one both times, that's what I'm trying to say. If the same one is struck twice, then we could kill with Rebound Ball Lightning. Guess I could have killed the front one and played the white noise here. Finish the job. Can I do the requisite damage this turn? Or do I have to take 8 more here? Like these. Then we go, what? Dual cast Ball Lightning Strike. Does 16 plus 7 plus 6 plus 6. Which is that? That's 35 exactly. Okay, so we have exactly a kill. That's why you check your math. Very happy to see a charge battery. We need a bit more block. And the next turn energy gain is super helpful with Runic Pyramid. Good candidate for an upgrade, even. Cool-headed to draw and channel a Frost Orb, also nice, but without a guaranteed focus source. We really need the immediate block of this battery. Not interested in a rope program, not with the amount of orbs we currently have. We've got a sort of hybrid claw orb going on, and I'm not about to trade one for the other. I am about to look at 2 potions and take the better of the 2, or maybe even both. Don't think I'm going to pay the extra 10 gold for 3 here. Ha! Perfect. Fruit juice and a liquid memories. Talk about luck. Easy. If you guys want to share, by the way, your results, your outputs from the YouTube generator thumbnail, I highly recommend the Discord as a place for that. Take screenshots, share your outcomes, laugh at how wildly inappropriate they are. It's perfect. Can you get 2 or 3 fruit juices from that event? Yes, you can. In the highly unlikely event that the stars align correctly, that totally can happen. But it's not very likely. Or buffer not helping here at all. Ow. But it might help here. Okay, no claws yet. Unfortunate. White noise. What have you got for me? Perfect. Static discharge. Buffer. Zap. Have that. Yes. The destruction. The destruction. Deck would really like a cell prepare or something. Ooh, hologram upgraded or defragment not upgraded. I think I'd better take that hologram. Truthfully, defragment is pretty broadly useful, but note that we have to get through an elite fight before we're allowed to upgrade it. And that hologram has notable and obvious interaction with the All for One and the Claws, letting us get back any card from the discard pile. I think it's particularly good with Runic Pyramid in general, so I'm really happy to see it here. Would have been even better had I taken the reprogram, though. Yes, Riley. I think face cutouts would be great because we could also use those to make some emotes. I know you've got the high res ones, the good ones. Oh, I think I do owe a chat the dad joke somewhere in there. I do. Pretty apparent. When does a joke become a dad joke? When the punchline becomes apparent. That's when. Very unhappy that we don't have buffer here in our opening hand. Unfortunately, there's not really anything I can do, even if I were to use my best potions. Would kill you, traveler. They won't be enough to get through the shelled parasite this turn to prevent this 21 damage. Hey, and thanks for that link in the command there, Vele. Get him. Killing the fungi beast only makes us vulnerable this turn, so that would result in even more damage taken. There's buffer for us, good. Probably just use that to block this turn. Although it'd be nice if I could play buffer and kill the fungi beast. Doing a bit more damage to the beast last turn would have been perhaps wise in pursuit of such a strategy. Indeed. What are you? Well, now. Echo form ought to help a bit. Definitely thinking I should have done more damage to Fungi Beast turn 1. Yeah. Well, that said, I can still do this. Double charge battery. Hologram. Charge battery. Take a little bit this turn, but have a million energy next turn. What is it all used for? Not much. Again, can't kill the parasite. Or can I? Plus 9 plus 4. That's not enough. But we can kill you and weaken you. That's what I'll do. We still take a little bit of damage here. Definitely wishing we had a self-repair or something. We're not going to have much health going into that elite, worrisomely. Very worrisomely. Do like a steam barrier too. Yeah. Now that we have the Ultra one, definitely want a steam barrier. And I do want a Blessing of the Forge. Probably more than I want the Focus Potion. Okay, we have to hope that... Yes, good. I was going to say, we have to hope that there's enough good stuff in the shop for us to actually get going here. A couple things that I like. First and absolute foremost, Bag of Preparation draws us 2 more cards on turn 1. This is a huge deal with Runic Pyramid. Gets us more cards to take advantage of the Bag of Marbles Akabeko, gives us more stuff that we can retain on turn 1. Actually rather intrigued by Bandage Up here. 0 cost, heal 4 health. That could save our run from the brink of destruction, potentially, but the fact that we have to draw it each combat could also get in our way. Definitely want to remove a basic strike card, also. Or maybe dual cast at this point. Card I increasingly get rid of. The strikes are at least good on turn 1. Either way, we do want to remove a starter card here. Yeah. And sometimes dual cast a Frost Orb. It's also a decent upgrade to 0 cost. But I have a lot of good upgrades that I'm not likely to take advantage of at the moment. I'm probably resting shortly. All dependent upon getting through this first elite, which is, again, easier said than done. I think I am going to go remove dual cast, add Bandage Up. And we're going to hope. Alright, first opponent, Book of Stabbing. Happy to see Go for the Eyes on turn 1 here. Probably not going to use the Blessing of the Forge this turn, but I would like to use it this fight. Let's see what this creates. Unupgraded buffer. Okay, that's more likely to be a good use for... Because now if I have Blessing of the Forge, I can full block, upgrade the buffer. Yeah. Okay, I will use this now. And we're going to rebound the Charge Battery Plus. So perfectly 10 block, keep 2 buffer charges, do a bunch of damage. And then this turn we can Charge Battery and Hologram to again perfectly block. Let's go Claw. Don't play the Steam Barrier. Charge Battery. All for 1 to get back Claw, Claw, Go for the Eyes. Hologram to get back All for 1. This we buffer. Let's just go buffer, strike, strike. Play the all for one again next turn. There's our heal. So 5 times 5. Not too bad. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 zero-cost cards in the discard pile. So I have to play one card first. Over all for one. Probably the Cold Snap. Next turn's gonna be a little weird. We have too many starter cards in our hand. But we just win next turn, so that's good. All right, that went, honestly, a lot better than I expected. And that's largely in part due to the bag of preparation. Largely in part. In no small part due to bag of preparation. Love the additional card draw of the ink bottle. And I have no idea what to pick here. These are all amazing. Leaning towards self-repair. But deeply unsure. My intended path is this way. No matter which way I go, we're fighting another elite shortly. Because heck this Act 2 layout. And I think our best bet is to rest here and then fight this elite. Isn't double energy good with Pyramid? It certainly can be. Helps us get cards out of our hand. Guaranteed to be a 3-enemy elite next. That's a pretty good incentive for taking Electro. Who's our Act Boss? We're not fighting Collector, but we are fighting Bronze Automaton. That's a pretty good reason to take an Electrodynamics to do lightning damage to all enemies. From the leader in particular, we will have trouble against without area lightning damage. Okay, let's take Electro. We kind of have a self-repair already, because I took the bandage up. Okay. And we're going to sleep. Doubles our health. Thanks to so much max health from the mango and the fruit juice, we get a lot of hit points from resting. Not ideal. Definitely want to hit Rebound on the back Slayer to lower his health this turn. Question is, what am I rebounding? I think my play is rebound the Steam Barrier. Play... Oh, I can't play Defend and Buffer. Oh, wait. So I could go Steam Barrier, Defend, Buffer. That's a waste. I think that means we just take the hit from this guy. Buffer these two? No, I'd rather just play Defend Machine Learning then. Defend Steam Barrier Machine Learning. Steam Barrier, Rebound, all for one Steam Barrier. That's an interesting line. That doesn't kill this guy, does it? This does 25, and then this will do 15. It's 40. Of 8 health left. I could use Liquid Memories to kill the Red Slaver this turn, actually. That's pretty good. Yeah, in which case the line is then Steam Barrier, all for one. Steam Barrier. Liquid Memories, the all for one. Rebound, all for one. Steam Barrier. Take 0 damage. It's a pretty good use of the potion, I think. Here we'll just buffer these. Probably are going to take some damage in the second portion of this fight. Can you rebound? Rebound. Yes. using the same card only with something like a Liquid Memories, where you play the rebound and then get the rebound back into your hand without playing another card. Very difficult to do, but not impossible. Go for the Eyes doesn't really help me this turn, but I also want to draw another card, so it does help me. Let's weaken you, because I want the damage there. Machine Learning's not helping if my hand is full. So there's no point in playing it currently. Okay, there's Ball Lightning. Thoroughly mediocre. What do? Triple defend? No, Hologram Go for the Eyes is better than triple defend. Can you? Deck really wants a turbo. There's our Electro. That needs to get in play. I'll have to take some damage this turn. We haven't quite killed the blue slaver yet. Do one more damage to this guy. Here's where we can use the all for one. 2, 4, 5. Not gonna be able to get back all of these cards. I'm also about to draw one. Okay, I'll go charge battery strike then. She didn't need to take this forward. Not too bad. Got the Captain's Wheel giving us 18 block on turn 3, and another Battery Plus is a sweet offer here. Equilibrium Plus, a lot less tempting. Lets us retain our hand, but the Pyramid already does that. Meat on the Bone. Currently active too. If we're at or below half health after a combat, heal 12. Very happy to pick that up, considering that, again, we are below half health currently. I'd say we survived the difficult part of Act 2. This is a really good sign that our run has real legs to it. He said moments before facing the snake plant in a question mark room at the stroke of midnight. Interesting problem we have here. Let's see what we can draw with the ink bottle. Not a go for the eyes, unfortunate. Take 22. Ow. And more on this turn. Unfortunately, the Captain's Wheel not lining up with the Snake Plant's attack pattern here. Totally at random. Nothing go for the eyes all for one can do to save me here. Get him. I just want ink bottle on 9 here. We got some of our health back, but the unfortunate reality is we ended that fight with less health than we entered it. Could take a loop here. It's essentially one more orb slot, but with no focus, more orb slots isn't that helpful. I usually tend to think you should get focus first and then try to orb harder. And I think with the all for one, that's really not helping. Jack really wants a turbo. Really wants a turbo. White Noise, Ball Lightning, Cold Snap. Yeah, thank you, White Noise. Good job. You're already dead. Alright, this will be a much better fight. And there's the second redundant Electro. Which I will still play. Don't think I want a second Steam Barrier. I could maybe get behind another Go for the Eyes here, actually. Another thing to come back with, All for One. Helps us remove Artifact from the Bronze Automaton. Yes, I think we should get a second Go for the Eyes there. You are already dead. Targaryen Tantrum. Which fight in the Spire takes the longest? This one. It lasts an entire centurion. Do I play battery here? I don't think so. Half health for us. Actually, I want to take a little bit of damage here. Maybe I just wanted to not play the bandage up. 82 was 41. Yeah, I want to go back to 41, actually. That's funny. Currently attacking for 18. I want to block 14. 14's doable. But that way I got the card out of my hand. Smart. Got a dad joke in my mind for every conceivable situation. Just kind of how my brain works. Can't really control it, so I choose to express it in ways that people desire, instead of assaulting people with comedy in public, which is what I desire. I'm not a real dad, I just play one on TV. Many of my jokes are the style of my own human dad. That wacky character. With a love for puns, double entendres, and mixed meanings. Thinking of taking a recursion here, actually. It's a zero-cost card, so it comes back with All for One. It's also just nice with Runic Pyramid. And lets us spec more into focus. As a way to join the halves of the deck. I'm going to do it. Going to do it. Actually, quite like the bandage upgrade. Like the other charge battery upgrade also. Don't want to upgrade the second Go for the Eyes. That does feel redundant. Thinking that more energy upgrades are called for. That way we'll actually be able to benefit from the machine learning eventually. This deck has a lot of card draw. So I'm thinking the white noise upgrade. We remove dual cast? That's right. Okay, yeah, the white noise upgrade. We'll figure out maybe the bandage up upgrade afterwards. First of all, how dare you show up again? You creepy plant. How dare you? Evading the captain's wheel again, I see. Cruel. Just cruel. Go Electro and Buffer this turn. Here we go. Biased Cognition. Gain 4 focus. Do not mind if I do. So simply ending our turn will win the fight here. Good. Stack plus can be pretty good with Runic Pyramid. Second white noise is an option. Reprogram, again, a pretty decent option here, although less good now that we've taken the recursion. Go figure. It's a particularly good reprogram. Reprogram trades our focus for strength and dexterity, making our attack and block cards more effective. We'd have to upgrade it, but we could do so immediately. I'm gonna pick it up. We might not use it. It really depends on the other cards that we see from here on out. But it's going to at least be an option for each individual combat that we play. So sometimes we'll use it, sometimes we won't. I guess I will play this now. Might regret playing the buffer early, but I have nothing else to spend my energy on here. So I'm gonna play it. Right. Well, that's how we end up regretting that. I will lose all of my buffering, meaning we'll be vulnerable to Hyper Beam if I don't do something here. I'm also okay just having that be what happens. I have to block for 32. I've only got 20 block in hand, so blocking 32 is almost impossible. I guess I only have to block for 24, technically. That's a lot more reasonable. Just need Hologram or Steam Barrier for that. Whatever. I'm sure we'll be fine. Perfect. So we kill the enemies with the lightning orbs, then we play Reprogram. It's that simple. This is quite a turn. Am I playing all for one this turn? Probably. Although my hand is going to get really clogged. Do like a reprogram, charge battery, hologram, go for the eyes? But then I can't rebound the reprogram even? Don't think that's wise. Let's do it this way. Rebound the reprogram. Draw it and play it. It's all for one here. Just get back a few things. That way I have go for the eyes in hand for next turn as well. So now we have 4 dexterity here on the Hyper Beam turn. I can play go for the eyes, defend, steam barrier defend, and we don't take too much. Play those to get them out of my hand. Meat value. Charge battery now blocking for 16. Let's make it even more than that. GG. Okay, so we're through the Bronze Automaton thanks to our weird little hybrid deck. You can feel how badly we want more energy. Oh, Fission's really interesting, especially if we're playing Reprogram. We can use Fission to get rid of our orbs after they're in play and get some additional energy in card draw. That actually could help quite a bit. Or we could upgrade the Fission and then combo it with Electrodynamics just to get some Orb Barrage. And I'm less worried about dead drawing turn 1 because we have the Bag of Preparation. 2 Machine Learnings feels excessive. Thunderstrike feels kind of weird with the reprogram scaling, actually. Feels completely unnecessary. But could be hilarious. We could make it do like 20 times 6 or something. Recursion makes it even better. Yeah, it's almost good, but it's not good. Hello and welcome, by the way, Leandry24. Leandry says, I'm currently hard stuck on Ascension 19 with the Silent. That's when bosses get harder. High Ascension Silent is really, really tough. Difficult to balance the offense and defense of that character. Usually offensively, I'm looking for poison cards plus catalyst, or I'm looking for attack cards and try to make those attack cards better by upgrading them, by getting vulnerable with terror, by getting the card Phantasmal Killer or relics that help you. Shivs and accuracy can work really well too. So usually you're going one of the two of those ways. And then defensively, you're either looking to block by being intangible with Wraith Form, or apply dexterity with footwork and weakness from status cards and make that a block kind of core for your silent run. Getting those things to work together at the same time, that's pretty challenging. And why High Ascension is so dang difficult. It's definitely not Velvet Choker. Runic Dome? Dome's not terrible here. Given that we have a recursion, I actually rather like Nuclear Battery. Channel 1 Plasma at the start of combat. Plasma is 1 energy per turn. 2 energy if evoked. So we can actually evoke that Plasma for a big burst of energy early in the fight. Very useful given how many cards we draw early on. The more I think about it, the more this battery actually looks pretty good. We've also got a long laundry list of silent YouTube victories on the YouTube. Highly recommend checking out runs of the character that you're struggling with. If you want some way to help. Part of the thing that makes Slay the Spire such a tricky game to kind of make tutorial content for, or to teach in general, is that this is a nearly unsolvable, I would call it, strategy game. A deck building card game where nobody really knows the correct choice at any given moment. We could talk about all the options, and we could talk about all the different things that can happen, but knowing exactly what to do at any given moment, oh, that's hard. Surprisingly hard. Do I think Silent is the hardest to win with? I think Silent is the most difficult to win Ascension 20 with. So if you're talking about the highest difficulty, yes. Okay, I have to go here. It's an awkward path. Take the early elite or don't? With the burning elite. How important are our upgrades? Not medium important. Is an upgrade worth a relic? That's the fundamental question. What if I can take 4 events instead of 4 combats? How badly do I want to look at combats? Combats give us card rewards. Card rewards are pretty important still because we don't have a working strategy for the late game yet. What do we need in order to make our late game work? We need to either be able to scale effectively with the program, which means getting a couple cards removed, first and foremost. Events would help with that. Can't get card removals at non-event rooms. Relics would help. Cards that would help, an additional reprogram, only if it's upgraded, would be good. Additional claws would be okay. More holograms would be exceptional. Turbo would be exceptional. Madnesses would be very good. Let's take some events. The chance for madnesses is probably too good to pass up. The more I think about it. Good old Darklings greeting us at the start of Act 3 as usual. These guys are pretty nasty. In order to win the fight, they must all be dead at the same time. Which definitely can be easier said than done. To that, add a pressing threat of constant attack every turn. It can really be a bit of an obstacle. Run down to go for the eyes. Don't play Zap yet. Should be able to kill the front one, block the back one this turn. Some more lightning orbs in play. Yeah. Get them all. I do have Bandage up that I'd like to play, so let's try not to kill this one this turn. I can even remove the orbs to try to draw the Bandage up. Of course, now I actually want them. Perfect. And there's the card I asked for, Turbo. 0 cost, gain 3 energy, add a void to your discard pile. It's even upgraded for free, which is ludicrously helpful. Ludicrously helpful. Would this deck take an upgrade all? No, because of the Bandage up and because of the meat on the bone. I think we have a lot of use for healing. And most of the really important stuff already has upgrades. The buffer's upgraded, the reprogram is upgraded, the hologram is upgraded. I don't need the upgrade on the machine learning or the electro or the fission. So, here's my chance to prove it. Do we take upgrade all cards, no longer heal? I don't think so. Although I think we could probably win from this position. The amount of healing that we're going to need is still substantial. 999 gold, Curse of 2 normalities. Normalities stay in my hand with Runic Pyramid, and I wouldn't be able to remove any of them prior to fighting the Burning Elite. So this bottom option is suicide. Therefore, we fight a boss, get a rare relic. And maybe heal a little bit too. Free block. Yeah. Double machine learning. can get a lot done in one turn. Just by sheer virtue of, like, card count. Get wing boots. We can now ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to 3 times. That entirely solves the problem of our Burning Elite being located on this awkward path, so we may now choose to go wherever we wish. And I think what we should choose to do with this privilege is aggressively remove strikes at multiple stores this act. That'll help a lot. Skim is here. For more card draw? Do I need more card draw? We're often looking at a full hand already, so I have mixed feelings about that. Second Steam Barrier is good because of Reprogram, though. I'm going to take one more of these. Strength Potion or Bronze Potion? Bronze Potion. Need to fall, losing Hologram, Buffer, or Rebound? I'm kind of sad to hear that, but I guess I'll part with Rebound here. Can always add another one later. After all, it's not even necessarily a bad thing to lose that one. Beam Cell is here. Madness is here. Madness is here. Interesting. Okay, definitely remove a strike. Madness is here. Do I buy the Madness? Reduce the cost for a random card in your hand to 0 for the entire combat. It's pretty dang good with All for One, pretty dang good with Hologram. I think the second turbo would be overkill, especially if I do take Madness here. Which I think I'm going to. Here, and then jump. Let's see, we have 3 charges from here. 1 jump, 2 jump, 3 jump. So I can fight 4 elites. Pretty good. Toolbox is okay. Less necessary with Ink Bottle Bag of Prep. Take that Madness and see how it goes. Might not need to go to this shop either. Nick is so good at drawing cards. Making sure the ink bottle ends on 9. Darkness Plus. There's our rebound back if we want it. I'm not convinced that I do. Definitely some very useful things I can do with it, though. Is there a reason to upgrade Fission when you're reprogramming? It gives me 2 more energy for evoking the Plasma Orb, which is at least a thing worth considering, but I'm probably not going to upgrade it here. I'm going to choose to have less cards. Sense of Darkness over Thorns? I think so. Gives me orbs to fission if I need to. Let's recall now. That way I don't have to worry about getting the final key. We are going to go this way, yeah? Again, wing boots 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. Got it. Beautiful turn 1 Electro versus Reptomancer. With bonus capacitor. Nice. That means we can fission to get 5 energy and 5 card draw if we want. Which I might do after reprogramming an appropriate amount of times. She didn't need to do that. Let's play this. Okay, now it's time to reprogram and fission. Yeah. That's pretty sweet. I like that. I like that a lot. This turn less so, actually. Seems like a pretty sad turn. Hologram, perfect. One, two, three, four, five, 6 cards. Okay, let's make some room here. Not too bad. We got a Dreamcatcher, which won't be of much use to us, unfortunately. Another chance at Stack Plus, which is looking reasonable here. Pellets would have been okay. Just here to keep removing cards, though. Is all for one plus turbo plus 0 cost hologram an infinite? Yes, kind of. You generate a... Each time you do this, you generate a new void in the discard pile, and that can eventually stop your combo, potentially. Or if you have to do that over multiple turns, you might not be able to. Or if the ink bottle forces you to eventually draw into those turbos, that can also cancel the infinite combo there. Take a blue key there. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Not the world's greatest turn 1, that's okay. Okay. Here we go. So it's time to reprogram. Defend, play the madness. It makes either hologram or all for one free. Made the hologram free, perfect. Go for the eyes, steam barrier, play the all for one. Hologram the all for one. And now... So here, for example, the ink bottle is going to stop my combo because we're going to reshuffle at an inappropriate time. So I'm going to go claw, claw. Go for the eyes, all for one. Actually, wait. If I hologram all for one now, how does this work? Do I fail to get anything, or do I stop the ink bottle from working? Stop the ink bottle from working. Perfect. Nice. Deck would love a recycle. Tabal, thank you so much for 10 months of support. We have to upgrade the recycle, but that's why we recalled. Recycle Plus says, 0 cost, exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. What that's going to allow us to do is delete all the unimportant stuff from the deck, so that we just draw claws and reprogram. We get to really, really do the reprogram thing with recycle. Yes, that's exceedingly important. Now I am over here. Claw. The saying, reduce, recall back to your hand with all for one, recycle. Classic. Not bad news for you, orbs. It's vision time. Do that again. Team plus 12, got a block for 25. Perfect. Easy. 3 strike. The power. Buffer this. Now I have nothing but block. Problems abound. A lot of time I'll actually be using all for one, using recycle to delete 0 cost cards, so that I can control what all for one is putting back into my hand. Recursion, all for one recursion vision? Yeah, just recursion vision. Don't waste my all for one. More card draw, please. Look at that strike. Nemesis is only vulnerable every other turn, which can make things a little awkward here. Get rid of this, get rid of this. Hey. Chrono, thanks for 44 months of support. Good to see you, sir. Delicious. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. Another way to go infinite using this recycle. And now we have a good reason to take a skim. Better yet, a skim that's upgraded. 1 cost, draw 4. Don't mind if I do. Beam cell's also not bad, for the record. Gotta go here. Must go to the Burning Elite. That's why we have been taking this weird path. We have to get the green key to go to Act 4. How's my focus this afternoon? Little lacking. Currently feeling rather unfocused. And yet, I'm also feeling very good. One, 2. I could also get that back. Sure. Oh, perfect. Free block. Could make one of these cards free. Don't really have a compelling reason to. Try to make the hologram free. Do I hologram skim here? No, I'm not going to be able to combo that properly. It's an awful lot of damage headed my way. We can make this 999. Hoping we can get it to go for the eyes with the ink bottle. I have to choose the hologram target first, though. I'm going to make it a charge battery plus. Dang. Got a buffer, though, actually, so we're fine. Just don't get to block this turn. I should have just planned around using that buffer from the beginning. That's okay. We've got All for One and Hologram here in my hand, so that's pretty effective. Please get back, go for the eyes, play it, return all of that. Ancient Potion could be very useful against the Hearts. Echo Form can duplicate the first card we play each turn. I think that's very, very important. Helps us duplicate reprograms. And 2 upgraded strikes. Oh, yeah. Just what you like to see. No. Rebound offered again. Another Madness? We could go double Madnesses. Instant victory? Question mark? I'm also pretty happy with just removing another card here. I upgraded my only 2 strikes. That's sad. That's really sad. Make your own Winding Holes event. Really just think we want fewer cards. And we're going to upgrade Recycle. First boss, Awakened One. Awakened One's very easy for this deck to beat using reprogram scaling. So I'm looking forward to that. Okay, here's an early Recycle. That noise generates defrag. Probably just destroy that. Got more card draw coming up, though. I think we reprogram now. You get weakened. We draw more cards. Okay, there's All for One. Perfect. Recycle the strike. Begin All for Oneing. Better yet, make it a free All for One. Good. Destroy this. Quite get the KO there. 28 is a full block, though. You can U for next turn, and U for longer. This one will die next turn. Block this turn. It's the multi-attack turn. Turn everyone's been waiting for. Get back the free All for One. And, oh, you know. Do the thing. This is where I recycle... No, recycle machine learning. Echo Form I am gonna play. Just to be very honest. It's pretty good. refuse to take damage. Oops. Please, I need recycle now. Heck. Get back to recycle, not yet. But this. Get rid of this. Get rid of zap too. Beautiful. As we get closer and closer to 0 cards in the deck, the more ridiculous this becomes. Blocking. And get all that back. Get rid of Cold Snap. Hologram the All for One. Play the All for One. Play the Skim. Kill. Yeah. This deck seems to be working. Extremely happy to see Time Eater. Think we'll defeat him. Nope. Defeat them, no problem. Turbo, Echo Form, reprogram now? I'd rather Echo reprogram next turn, but I need to block this turn. Double buffer next turn. Every 12 cards we play, the Time Meter will automatically end our turn, which can be a bit of a problem for us. Only a bit, though. Definitely complicated factors for me. Don't play that. Okay, this is not going to be very blockable, so probably just absorb this with our buffers here. We need to get rid of some stuff. Hologram, reprogram, double that next turn. Main way we win this fight is by outscaling with reprogram. Let's go 2 defense, keep 1 buffer here. Draw. -1 more buffer. And then the big hit. Buffer that too. Okay. The randomly double madness is kind of tempting here. Let's do it. Well, that's a hilarious outcome. Not actually that helpful, but definitely amazing. How does he do it? We were talking earlier about 90th percentile RNG. Basically my entire life. In one brief gameplay clip. Claw. Now we're healing back to half. But this. Almost have a clock yell there. Okay. I'll shuffle the deck momentarily. That's fine. Back to half they go. Good luck. No problem. Get him, Claw. 27 times 3. If only there was a way to block for that much. Unfortunately, it is impossible. Oh, hey. Bonk. Maybe should have tried to end with Ink Bottle on 9 instead of 0, but I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. You deal 2348 damage. That's a heck of a lot of damage. And we get to upgrade one last card. Probably Madness to save 1 energy. We could also upgrade the Fission. Maybe Machine Learning? Really hasn't felt necessary. Upgrade the Madness. No money for this store, unfortunately. Nothing here that would have been really exceptional anyway. Maybe the Power Potion. Mad Goji says, is that damage something like your current score? That's exactly what it is. Yes, your current score. Yes, Deep Breath would have been cute with a Sundial, and with All for One, Although you don't usually want to empty your draw pile, discard pile with all for one. Hey, this looks like a really good turn 1. So much card draw we have access to. Oh, beautiful. Simply beautiful. Let's do damage to Spire's Spear first. If we do really well, we might be able to kill them by the end of next turn. About 3 more. To recursion first. That's okay. Program is here. Swift Potion might be here. Just gonna get rid of recursion. Feet on the bone. 1 bandage up. Do I use the Swift Potion? I think it's pretty valuable next fight. Let me take a look next turn and see if we need to use it. Yes, now we need to use it. Okay. That looks a little better. Can use all for one to get back quite a few things here. Do I want the all for one itself to be free? Or would I rather return one of these cards this turn? I think I'd rather return a different card. Let's do it this way. Now play the madness. Yes, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 cards. Okay. I've got a turbo so that I can play the defend. That's kind of weak. I want to, though. Take 3. Then this turn is kind of mediocre. Do get to draw 1, though. Take 12 more. Not happy with losing this health. Not much I can do, though. Should have hologrammed all for one first there, I think. Let's just hologram the skim. Worst case scenario, double buffer makes this turn pretty bearable. I think that's what I'm going to do. Looking at the draw here. Pretty spooky, actually. Although I'll still take damage, right? Doesn't look like I have many better alternatives now, do I? There we go. Got a block for 24. That's not happening. Ouch. Heck. Bit of a pickle here. Definitely should have hologrammed all for one on that penultimate turn. Gosh. This is going really badly. Just can't get stuff done fast This is going rather catastrophically. Probably my fault, too. I should have slowed down and played this a little bit more conservatively. I do think, however, that we're okay now on this turn here. Double Claw. Got All for One and Hologram going on, so we can get quite a bit done here. This gets played, this gets played, this gets played. Okay, All for One gets back, Claw, Steam Barrier, all this stuff. And I can hologram the All for One back again. So we have a kill on the Spear this turn. Get to that. This Claw. Should be able to echo the bandage up at least to get some health back. We have 12 more from Meat on the Bone, so we heal 20, go to 40. 40 is not very good, unfortunately. I'm definitely regretting my life currently. Okay, let's set up the ink bottle carefully. This kills. Head Nib is here. Double Energy is here. I don't think so. So, we're going to be either dependent on creating an infinite combo, or on scaling up our strength and dex quickly. I think we're pretty difficult shape here for this boss fight. Would have much preferred if we came in with full HP. That said, Echo Form on turn 1 is going to make this a lot easier on us. A lot easier. Draw here, Battery Plus. And you are Biased Cognition. Interesting. Don't think I used that with the Ancient Potion. We don't really want the focus when a block vulnerable, but I will play it now, so that I have some more focus in the early part of the fight. I don't eat the artifacts if I play it like this. Defend Echo? Yeah. Artifact gets used on Vuln. The start of the turn, Biased inflicts the negative effect. Good news is we're not dead yet. Don't think we're dead next turn either. Cards are so weak, though. This is my best card to duplicate. That's not a good sign. Help! Gonna go down to very low HP. With Echo Form in play. I don't see this ending particularly well. For us. This could help. Boy. Need the hologram to be free, huh? I don't think that'll be good enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots in hand need to be open. It's really not going to happen. Don't see how I'm surviving next turn if it's the multi-attack. If it's the big hit, we can use buffer to stay alive. I think we kind of have to play around that now. Currently, the problem is that our hand is hella clogged, so I must create space. Get rid of this Electro. And then next turn I just perish. It's not going to go well. I really don't see a way out of this. Like, I can play the All for One, but it just gets me killed. Next turn, even if I double buffer, I've got no block cards in hand, so I can't follow it up with anything. Try though. But that doesn't even get me recycle, that's right. Just do this and then perish. Okay, we got nothing. Do get the big hit, but again, I can't. Can't really meaningfully survive here. We die at the start of the next turn to the beat of death. Yeah. Shame to lose 2 Defect Pyramid runs in a row to the hearts. Really does feel like this one just needed to be a little bit faster. Few too many cards in this deck, partly because we're a bit of a hybrid between Orbs and Claw. But without being able to get our reprogram down early, we also needed a second reprogram for this to work well against Heart. For shame. For shame. I guess that means we're going again with the Defect. But first, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. Desperation line with buffer plus on the off turn. I think that could have worked too. But I don't know. Without being able to get the initial dexterity to make the steam barriers block for more than beat of death, that was pretty tough. Gambler's Brew could have helped a lot. Potion that let me draw a 10 or something. Anyway, back in a few minutes and we'll try again. Don't go nowhere, folks. All right, folks. We are back, and we are doing another run with a defect. By the way, if you haven't yet, and I bet you haven't because the game vote just went live, you should vote in the game vote this month. Help me pick a game to play on stream. The top voted game in that poll linked right there will be played later this month. Part of the broadcast. Familiar choice. Early shops almost no matter what we do. Slime boss at the end of the act. I can definitely get behind the boss swap this time. Yeah, really late Burning Elite should be easy to take out, although we might want to go for the 2 elites over here. It's probably better to do something like this. Early Elite here could be a problem. I'm gonna go with the boss swap. Sozu! It's gonna be a tough run. Okay. Sozu gives us an extra energy every turn. But we can't get potions anymore. That extra energy is pretty good, but the lack of potions is going to be particularly brutal. Already costing us 5 max health. Unfortunately, this is a skip for the first card. 2 energy generating cards when we already have an energy relic. No thank you. Recursion with no starting orb. Also no thank you. Skip. This might be a very short run. Pretty much have to take a Sweeping Beam. It's our first area damage card. Draws a card, and when we have 4 energy per turn, helps with the slime boss. I don't think Loop or, again, Recursion are going to be very high impact. Gold, and we did double Sweeping Beam with Busted Crown. Now let's do double Sweeping Beam with Sozu. Could also take Boot Sequence for the block on turn 1, but turn 1 block isn't that useful in Act 1, problematically. What does the shop offer me? Better cards? Card removal? Not getting into another fight. Not like I can get a potion or anything. Okay. I'll show up. Self-repair can definitely help with the Sozu problem. Let's pick that up. Letting us heal ourselves 7 at the end of each combat can really help sustain yourself through a larger number of fights. Don't think I'll be taking a compile driver. I'm not sure I'm allowed to fight this elite, unfortunately. I guess we'll see what we get from here. Hand of Greed would have been really nice from that shop, but alas, it's out of our price range. Hey, Into the Voids, we are using a number of cosmetic/visual mods here on the stream. Exclamation Point Mods has the breakdown, but basically use a mod called Slay the Relics so that you can mouse over the stream on desktop PC and see a description of relics. We also use relic stats, so relics keep track of, yeah, it's going to be a very short run, how many times they've done their respective thing. And these card rewards. I only beat the sentries. And even then, not by much. So do I start a new run now or later? Let's go with later. Do I generally value boss swap over random common relic? Depends on the character. I think it's a lot... the common relic is better on silent in particular. So there's a bit of variance there. Take the auto shields? Or the bullseye? I'll take the auto shields. We need 11 block if we have none. Pretty good here, for example. Give me your gold. And your hit points. Struck first there. He's getting away, though, with our money. Not much I can do about that. Simply haven't seen any sufficiently damaging cards here. But buffer's pretty good. Prevent the next time we would lose health or the next 2 times if upgraded. Recycle, not so useful now. Could be useful later. Or cold snap for an orb. I think it's got to be buffered, though. Such a good early game. Power for the defect. Okay, here we go. Probably better to take a cool-headed first over a defragment. I do like cool-headed. It's our first orb. And with the bonus energy, we do want more card draw. Card draw that we can eventually upgrade even better. Hello World gives us pretty valuable card draw, actually, generating random common cards for us to play. It's not bad. I do think I like the cool-headed more. How much do we need to survive Slime Boss? Not a whole lot, honestly. I think we'll be in pretty good position, especially if I take either cool-headed or Hello World here. Let's give Hello World a try. See what it does for us. Oh. Incense Burner is pretty powerful, making us intangible every 6 turns, and the Gremlin might give us a hologram or a bullseye here. Show me some cards. Yeah, give me a hologram. Sweet. Don't want to zap. And this is regret. So, do I fight this elite? Knob would be a hard time. Legavillain's actually not bad now. Sentry should be relatively easy. We definitely have no answer to Knob, though. Buffer is absolutely top of the list for upgrades. Could just avoid elites entirely. Feels pretty bad not to get any relics. I'll take one elite. It's not a Gremlin Knob. Good. We should be able to win this fight. And defend. Get this orb down. Hello World is going to be the kind of the carry here. That and sweeping beams. Leave buffer for later. Yeah. Cold Snap, Hollow, Cold Snap, Defend? Or with auto shields? Cold Snap from Hello World, by the way. Guarantee that I don't take anything. Get him, Hello World. Get him. Don't think we ever get to fight the Burning Elite. Even if Incense Burner's on the right number. Oh, also... can't set up Burner if this happens. We'll take 4. Happy Flower for more energy, and I think we want a Cool-Headed now. Not a Claw. Never a Claw. Jeez. These have been some tough combats we've gotten into. Let's actually play this. Thanks, Incense Burner. You did it. Leap's pretty good. FTL Rebound to Turbo. FTL's a bit worse with these sweeping beams, as we may draw into it. Same with Cool-Headed. Rebound's okay. Honestly, I think we should just start skipping. Rebound's okay. I have so many draw 1 effects, I'll take 1 rebound, actually. Putting a card back on top can be really helpful. Don't think we want to try to fight the Burning Elite. I think we should upgrade our buffer, upgrade one of the sweeping beams, and try to kill Slime Boss that way. I think that's our best bet here. Boop. That had a lot of cards in Act 1. Maybe a few too many. Several of them are good, at least. So for example, here I can rebound Steam Barrier. Or I can just use the buffer. We want to kill on this turn to make us intangible for Slime Boss's Crush. Hologram, go for the eyes. Reinforced body, it looks pretty good. Definitely don't mind a reinforced for the later game. Second hologram is also reasonable, but 2 unupgraded holograms is a bit of a debt. Might actually have too much block to want reinforced here. We have a steam barrier and an auto shields already. This is one of the more scalable block cards, though. I'm going to take it. Might regret that. And I am going to upgrade Sweeping Beam. Alright, for this fight, we're not going to split in 3 turns, but we can avoid getting crushed on by the Incense Burner, thankfully. And the Hello World's going to help us generate a ton of cards. That are all very good. Let's just go zap. Boop. Hmm. 88 minus 13 is exactly 75, so playing Ball Lightning does split the Slime Boss. In that case, I'll go Slime Strike. Good. Yeah, just Streamline and 2 Slime. I'm not going to play Sweeping Beam here. I want to avoid redrawing some of these. Got too many. Too many, I tell you. Hologram the Beam Plus. Rebound the Beam Plus. Could have also done that with Streamline, too. Hit the one making us weak. So note how many times we got to play just this one upgraded Sweeping Beam in a row because of our manipulation effects. GG. We're out of Act 1. Not that bad, actually. Did get our 1 Elite. And now we have Core Surge, Fission, or Reboot. Definitely don't mind adding a Core Surge to the deck. Reboot could also be helpful as a sort of calculated gamble style effect. Don't see a lot of use for Fission, as we don't have very many orbs. So it's either Core Surge, Reboot, or Skip. I'm thinking Core Surge, personally. A lot of good uses for Core Surge down the road. I'm also very strongly considering Pandora's Box. Transform all Strike and Defend cards. That'll turn our starter cards into something way better. Since we already have very good energy generation from our relics, the Pandora's Box is going to remove all of the most useless cards and make this deck a lot more consistent. Probably. Well, a lot more effective on average. What exactly will we get? Let's find out. Amplify Double Force Field. All for 1. Interesting. Need some powers. We've got buffer. Actually, we've got 3 powers. Oh, man. Yes. I heard you like powers, chat. Got the reboot after all. This is cool. Very cool. We do need to remove 1 or 2 cards, upgrade 1 or 2 cards before it's really good. But I see a lot of potential here. I see a lot of potential here. Might need a bag of preparation. Let's see. I like this path. Get a removal here. Maybe fight the elite, or maybe don't. Up to us. Fight this elite. Maybe second shop, or maybe another elite. Parlay! Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the QZ sub club. Could also go this way. Avoid the shop. But I think we have enough money that a shop is a good idea. Amplify the buffer. The power. My buffers, no! Oh, jeez. Terrifying. Good. $42. Currently blocking 22. Well, that wasn't so bad. And bonus points, we got a barrage here. From the thingy. How do I play this? Block plus 12. 19, take 5 more, so I'll only be missing 1 hit point if I do this line. I'm cool with that. Could have also knocked 1 or 2 birds out of the air that turn. But I wanted to get the doubled self-repair in play. Just increment these by 1. We go to 70 out of 71 health. 3 unupgraded cards. Don't seem that appealing now that we have no more starter cards. We'd really like to improve the deck's upgrade dense. Oh. Well, that would make that pretty easy to do. Other decent options here. Ori lets us look at a bunch of cards. We could go Cool-Headed plus Defragment. That's pretty good. Especially with Amplify. We could go Preserved Insect to make the Elite easier. Not very interested in Claw, actually, despite the All-for-One. All-for-One's purpose is to get back our Force Fields. Pretty good Deep Breath, actually. But I think this Apotheosis is going to serve us so well. Upgrading all of these non-starter cards. Let's do it. Upgrades the Self-Repair, upgrades the Amplify. A lot of really good upgrades. Is this just Boot Sequence Force Field? Hello World, Boot Sequence Force Field. Yes, it is. Now, as for doing damage, we're actually not very good at that. Why bonk when you can blonk? This might be our last fight before the elite, so... I'm gonna wait till incense is on 5. Although, Intangibility turn 2 could be really good for Grim Leader. It's all good. Wait, I did that wrong. Why did I think that was... heck. Don't worry, we'll get a combat in the question mark room. Yeah, slightly embarrassing. Scrape could be oddly good here, actually. It's like almost okay. I have enough block, I don't really want an equilibrium. Skip those both. Yeah, definitely goofed my thingy there. What if I don't care about these anymore, though? Because now we have Apotheosis. We no longer need to upgrade all the cards in the deck. Go this way. Might have put me a lot further away from what I needed, though, unfortunately. There we go. So close. Okay, now if we can win on this turn, that'd be great. Doesn't look like it will happen, though. I like a machine learning a lot. It's a power, and it draws us cards. Need I say more? I might need to say more. Makes the force field cheaper. We can amplify it. And it's gonna let us, all for one, even harder, essentially. And I'm gonna upgrade the reboot, so that we can use it to find Apotheosis a little bit more easily. Okay, I'm going to head towards this elite. Let's see how this goes. Could think about removing dual cast next. Rebound, hologram. Hologram rebound. Sweeping beam. Rebound, hologram. Sweeping beam. Hologram? Steam barrier. It's a weird turn. Really great example of why rebound is good. And why hologram is good. Because you can do strange things under the right circumstances. Double. Hello World. Hello Worlder. Okay, now we want to have incense set to 5 correctly this time. Oh, I like that idea, Crazy Aho. If you've seen the game Griftlands, another deck-building roguelite, in that game, anytime you upgrade a card, you get 2 different choices for what the upgrade is. And I always thought that was a really cool system to make the cards feel differentiated and flexible. Alright, so we kill next turn. That's the goal. And in Across the Obelisk. Ah! I've heard tale of the Across the Obelisk. Cool. Actually, Streamline Plus is kind of the damage we've been looking for. Deal 20, gets cheaper every time it's played. After being played 2 times, it's free, and can now be returned to our hand by the All-for-One. I actually like it quite a lot. Good buffer target. Or I can just do this. Rebound, force field, cool-headed, force field. Save that reboot for later. Interesting. These are 1 cost. Let's just go 1 time. Self-repair. Force surge, all for 1. Force field, force field. Block. Hologram hits force field. Makes that nice and cheap. Would like to be able to play the Streamline here, but I don't feel like I realistically can. That's worrisome. If I dual cast, I can Streamline, actually. And next turn we have Aggregate Reinforced Body. Nine energy. Okay, here we go. Rebound. Streamline. Sweeping Beam. Streamline. Streamline carrying this fight. GG, Book of Stepping. Perfect fight. And now we have a mummified hand. When we play a power card, a random card becomes free, given that the deck has 5 powers and an amplify. That's actually pretty good. An upgraded algorithm will scale very quickly, allowing it to become a massive one-time block card. Another good option here, take another hologram. Relevant Feather, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the QZ Sub Club. Deck/board building game. That's kind of interesting, like Yukaracha. Oryx, I'll have to keep an eye out for that. That's a really good hologram is the thing. And I have already very good blocking engine, so let's take the hologram over the algorithm here. Especially with Apotheosis, I don't actually care about the upgrade loss that much. I'm genuinely about to consider skipping gold-plated cables. That's absurd. Gold-plated cables is essentially one more orb. Although, given how easily this could turn into a Frost Focus deck, I'm not sure I agree. No, let's pick it up. This could be useful later. Worst case scenario, it's occasionally going to do something here too. How's it going, the real Jack Laycock? Hello, hello. Draw 6. Streamline. And streamline again. Although, let's see if I can set up Burner a little bit more satisfactorily here. Incense on 4 might have to do. Let's see what this draws. I'm healing 10, actually, so I can block for 4, +3, +3. Yeah, we're fine here. We do have Mood Sequence on turn 1, and again, we might not actually want Burner on 5 for Gremlin Leader. So let's kill now. Don't want these. Not even Turbo, now that we have the Mummy hand. Maybe a Cold Snap? No, we'd rather have more Cool-Headeds. It is Gremlin Leader, and we are not getting attacked on turn 1. Okay. So I think I'll leave 1 Gremlin alive on purpose. The Angry Gremlin. Fair enough. And then if the leader attacks us next turn, we're just going to be intangible for that. If they don't attack us next turn, good. They do. And we get off scot-free. Beautiful. Need to block 4 to not lose any buffers, though. Or I can do this. Double them. Double Hello World, double Machine Learning. 9 cards per turn. Bring them. So many beams. Get a second chance at life, the lizard tail. We're offered asunder, but I don't think that I care. I'm gonna recall it this fire. Yeah, lizard tail is such a huge pickup with Sosu, saving us from a yikes situation, potentially. And that might be the heart. That might be the yikes. I don't know why I hit the middle one there. I just wanted to. We're interchangeable next turn. Losing the buffer's not too bad here. Guess rebounding, it's not that important if I'm going to play the reboot. Guess I won't play the reboot then. If I can stall a little bit here. Does 6 damage. If only it wasn't upgraded. Dealing 7, so we block 19, take exactly 7 damage, okay. Here we go. Thinking about slavers specifically. I want a melter. Nah. Have I ever lost a battle where I had both a lizard tail and a fairy? Probably. I think I've had something like that happen. Yeah, I'm gonna go with probably. Should have played the self-repair there, not the buffer. Yeah, I definitely should have. Amp the Hello World. Seems fine. Hello, Streamline. Done that. Man, this deck can block so well. Gurya, actually excellent. Actually insanely excellent. Why? Because with, 1, we have the red key already, and 2, with Apotheosis, we don't really have a whole lot of use for stuff at rest sites. So being able to gain permanent strength at rest sites is beautiful. And we will definitely lift 3 times during the rest of this run to make this the beefiest, strongest defect of all time. Hello there. Well, let's do buffer turn 1. Seems fine. Hurts to lose those holograms like that. Maybe I shouldn't have exhausted them. But I actually like making the deck smaller for this fight. Amplify is already in the discard file. Go. Don't think I'll be playing Hello World in this fight either. Machine learning's in play. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely doing damage kind of slowly at this point. See if we can keep that buffer. Good. So our strategy in this fight is damage with All for One and Streamline. I may play Hello World when the Execute arrives. We'd also like to set up Instance Burner with the Execute, if possible. Which means stalling for a little bit at this time. Could also be intangible for the second Execute, because we have buffer for the first one. That would mean bringing Champ below half health now. Exactly half is not less than half. Can't do that. Okay. I'll be back. So not playing this because I do not want to bring Champ below half health on this turn. I want to bring him below half health when Instance Burner says 4. So next turn. So now I think we do play the Hello World. So here, we bring him below half health now. He spends this turn buffing up. And we're invincible on this turn. Now we have 2 Streamlines that are coming back into our hand. Pretty hype. Guess I don't need the buffer charges, huh? Poor guy. GG. Alright, well that wasn't too bad. I actually thought I was going to have a little bit of a hard time when I destroyed the 2 holograms. But that worked out perfectly. Going to be very hard to convince me not to take Seek here, although I could get behind a second copy of Machine Learning. Seek is going to help us find our Apotheosis early. And do some beautiful stuff with that. Seek also lets us find Amplify in conjunction with a Power. And that can be really, really good. What is stealing my potions? This, our starting relic of this run, giving us an energy every turn, but saying you can no longer obtain any potions. Led to us having a fairly tough Act 1, but now that we're here in the mid to late game, we're doing just fine. Very tempted to dunk, zap, and dual cast with the empty cage here. Remove 2 cards from the deck. Shrink this down to a more reasonable subset. The zap and the dual cast really aren't contributing any meaningful damage at this point. Attacks are going to do better as we gain strength. Could transform and upgrade cards, but we've already gotten rid of all the basic stuff, so how good are random cards really going to be? This is an odd case of where I actually like the empty cage more than I like the Astrolabe. Because we already have all of the pieces to a winning deck, we just need to consolidate. Calling Bell's not unreasonable. 3 additional relics would be a very helpful boon for us here, although that unremovable curse is a bit of a problem. I think I am just going to dunk 2 cards. Zap and dual cast. Get rid of our last starters here. And let the gold-plated cables simply work with the cool-headeds. The one cool-headed, the one cool-headed. And draw our apotheosis more consistently by virtue of having fewer cards. Gotta grab the green key. Ew. Path is chosen for us then. And we're fighting Awakened One. So... yeah. Conveniently, we get the exact correct number of rest sites. 2 lifts and a, actually, just 2 lifts. Got 2 buffers. You're dead, sir. A little bit annoying, but I'm going to wait for the incense burner here to come back to a reasonable number. Reprogram is here. And so is Go for the Eyes Plus, and they're both very good. Reprogram allows us to gain strength and dexterity. Making our blocks block for more, making our attacks hit for more. Go for the Eyes weakens opponents for a while. I think we should take this reprogram. Fusion's also pretty good. For similar reasons. Grab the reprogram first. Reprogram Redemption Arc. This fight is why I wanted to set up Incense Burner. Exactly this reason. Very happy we set up that Incense Burner. Stinky Darklings. Just make your life heck if they want to. That free. Triple energy is okay. Not good enough. Champ wins intangible the turn you use execute, so you have to block Champ's execute to win the fight. That'd be pretty tough. I think that'd be very, very difficult. Does not kill, huh? Well, that's what our healing is for. Deck wants a Centennial puzzle, I feel like. Now we can easily set up Incense Burner with 4 buffers. So do I want it on 1? Give me Intangibility on turn 2, actually. Now a Beam Cell seems good. Consume? Doesn't do us any good. Take Turbo or Blizzard? I don't think so. 4 shapes. When 3 is not enough, try 4. That one time. But again, we can just kill it when we're intangible. That part's easy enough. But I do want to set up in the correct... Whoops. I do want to set up the correct incense burner for our elite. Which is going to be incense on 4 because of Reptomancer. Reptomancer is the only one I'm concerned about. I can easily beat Giant Head or Nemesis with any incense burner value, but Repto is the biggest threat. Don't need another one of these, do I? No, not with 2 force fields. Lift. It is Reptomancer. And boy, am I happy to see her, because it means I've prepared appropriately. These 2 daggers will KO themselves next turn. She'll summon 2 more daggers. Will be attacked for about 100 damage, except it's only going to be 7 damage, or so. Not a problem. So, quite a lifesaver, huh? I've got Rebound, I've got Hologram, I've got Seek, and I've got Reboot. Talk about card manipulation. I can essentially play any cards that I want from anywhere in my deck in whatever order I want with this combination of cards. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna use the Sweeping Beams to kill the minions. Seek Forced, giving me... I could have hologrammed Aggregate, actually. Turbo. This will do 13. The next one will do even more. I can just alter one to get that back? Kind of weird. Do it. Keep drawing cards. Good. Alter one again. Turbo. Reinforced. Cool. Well, I would say that Repto fight went pretty swimmingly, and that means our Burning Elite is not a Reptomancer. Good. +1 Dexterity? And a Skim for card draw. Yeah. Give me a Skim. And keep lifting. And take the Sapphire Key. Ornamental Fan probably would have been a little bit better than the cables, I suppose. It's alright. It is time. Machine learning. Or program, I guess. Headed into Aggregate, generate some energy here. Down Streamline. Way more stuff. Gambling Chip, letting us discard cards on turn 1 to draw more cards. Excellent. Claw, unfortunately, not helpful here. That was actually part of the problem with the last run, was not the reprogram or any other part of it beyond the actual claws. If you're scaling your strength, you don't need the actual claw. We don't. Claw plus, I will refuse. Oof. Cute. Yeah, more holograms. Basically no limit to the number of holograms this deck wants, especially if they come pre-upgraded. Fetching a card from the discard pile and blocking at the same time when we're scaling our block. Beautiful. Almost interested in losing self-repair. I'll lose one of the sweeping beams instead, now that we have the streamline. Mostly using the other stuff. Writhing Mass could give us a curse. Their big swirling debuff is the move that does so. But we can always change their intent by attacking them. For better or worse. You can do that. This one. If this attack goes off, we get a curse. So our main goal is to not do that. Probably do want to get rid of this Hello World now. Buffer will handle that. Take another buffer, unupgraded. Not too afraid of the awakened one, truthfully. I have Mummy Hand, let's do it. Nice. Get to block the debuff here. Fine. Turn down one of these. I could take a Chaos to try to get a Plasma Orb. That seems needless here. Just keep skipping. I think we have the deck that we need for the late game. All we have to do is be able to play Reprogram early, and the Seek helps with that. That's the other thing this run has that the previous run didn't, is Seek, and better yet, Gambling Chip to help me find the Apotheosis and the Reprogram early as possible. Probably not going to be well, actually. You know, AMP machine learning sounds really good. TBH. Draw me more cards. Don't. Double buffer seems suicide, though. Let's not do that yet. Perfect. Hologram, aggregate, seek for, hologram and rebound, hologram, getting back reprogram, play sweeping beam, play hologram. Getting back boot sequence. Kill you. Is Hello World a curse now? Yes. I believe it has achieved curse level. Well, at least in this fight. Probably in next fight, too. I might remove it at the Act 4 shop. Let's do this. Question mark. Yes. Yes, yes. Okay. Five. Perfect. $28, right? 26, perfect. So let's just holo reprogram again. Now with 11 strength, 13 dexterity, we're really in the business. Okay, we take some damage here. Because of this relatively unfortunate draw order. Nothing we can't self-repair back, though. Now I can play. I don't want to play the Hello World. Keep scaling beyond all reason. Do it. And intangible turn 1. Sounds good for next fight. Cool. We are through the Awakened one. Now we face the Time Eater. I am, in fact, happy that we have intangibility here. Go figure. Please don't give me drawdown. Thanks. company. That's my hand next turn? Actually, that's not bad. Because I can seek and then amplify both buffers. Okay. 8 buffer stacks, please. Maybe you don't even need the aggregate. Now we wait. Foolish, foolish. Unfortunately, for the time eater, we've gained strength faster than they have. Now that just won't do. I'd like Instance Murder to be on 4, if possible. So I want to kill on this turn. Alright, see you in 6 turns, Time Eater. Makes sense. Oh, whoops. Forgot those don't actually make block. My buffers. This turn. Any attack. Or card draw. Good. GG. We still have full health after all. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this focusless defect? Being surprisingly effective. One last upgrade. Guess we'll upgrade this buffer, just in case we draw it before Apotheosis. Don't think it matters much, though. Oh my. We have some spicy choices here. Orange pellets. If a power attack and skill are played in the same turn, remove all our debuffs. That'd be really good with his speed potion, except I can't buy the speed potion, so that's not that good. Centennial Puzzle's nice for card draw. If nothing else, the orange pellets can remove the heart's vulnerable, frail, and weak debuff, and that's pretty good. So I'll take that. Yes, please. I'll take another copy of Seek, I imagine. Anything I'd like to remove? Hello World. Let's go to Hello World. Take that out over Cool-Headed. And I can afford either Seek or Puzzle. Or Master of Strategy. Goodbye, world. Orange pellets will remove the debuff from Reprogram, meaning our Frost Orbs can block for a little bit, but as we continue to play Reprogram, we'll still accumulate negative focus. Good Instincts is okay. 6 block for 0 energy. Not better than Force Fields, though. Force Fields are the main block engine. I think I want Centennial Puzzle. And that'll do. No chaos, no rebound, no self-repair. I'd buy potions if I could. I'd buy speed potion, liquid bronze, maybe. But I can't because of our Suzu start. I just can't. That is an awkward beginning to things. Good. Keep this for now. Okay. We're intangible on the second turn, so what would be 65 damage turns into basically nothing. Good. Now I have 4 buffers, so I could stop this entire turn based just on buffers. Hollow Skim? Hollow Skim. It's a rather embarrassing series of draws, unfortunately. Yeah, none of this actually makes a difference. Nothing in the draw pile sure makes Seek pretty bad, actually. Unfortunate. We'll just reboot. Okay, we have to get the Streamline played. Okay, this is really easy. Rebound. All for one. All for one gets back. Force field, force field. Oh, I can't play it again. But I could. Shoot. It's not quite how I wanted that to go, but we're still fine. Hologram, Streamline, Hologram, all for one. One, 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 two. Yes. Hologram. Streamline, Hologram, all for one. Still haven't used puzzle here. Pretty good sign. Now we just want to set up Incense Burner for the heart. We want it to be on either 3 or 4. I think. Might be difficult to get the exact number we want because the huge block the Spire Shield generates. Good. Get 1 more energy on turn 1, and a second reprogram, an all-for-one, or a loop. I think second reprogram is gonna seal the deal here and really let us outscale the heart very, very easily. Let's take it. Brings us to an even 30 cards, 2 reprograms, 3 holograms. All-for-one, force fields, good stuff. I think we're in very, very good shape here. I want the bonus draw next turn. I'm not going to destroy this hologram. Let's just do this. I'm intangible. Draw me some cards. Forget this reprogram. Destroy Core Surge, make Streamline cheaper. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Gotta do power attack skill in order to purge the debuff here, which we can do. Problem is, we're going to lose those buffers. I'll keep 1, but I'll use the other one to clear the vulnerable to this turn. So Apotheosis, buffer, force field, rebound. Guess that should have been rebound force field, then I wouldn't have been frail. Saved a couple more hit points, but I would have rebounded the force field, which I didn't want to do. So, yeah. Get with this, play this. I don't want to draw this next turn, although I have +1 draw, so it's a perfect time to draw Seek. Okay, I do want to draw that next turn. Good. Guess I'll do it this way. I'll grab 1 more card first, I suppose. Bit of order here. Okay, this looks vaguely alarming, but it really isn't. Rebound all for 1 is perfect. take some damage here. Actually, no, we perfectly block with our 3 remaining buffers. Cute. We're intangible next turn. That looks pretty promising. I should hold it reprogram first. Don't think it matters. Still have a lizard tail, too. Spooky looking turn, perhaps, but fear not, we have so much dexterity. It's really not that bad. Beat of Death is 3. There is Streamline and such in there. So hologramming the All for One can give us a lot of block. Also gives us... Let's try this first. This works. Finally getting good use of that reboot. Now we just want to go for the kill here. Eight by 15, more like you're dead, son. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Be free, my lizard tail friend. Be free. GG. $32-22 is the final score. Not too bad. Not too bad. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Tough going for the first win of the day, but we finally got there. Just took two different Defect boss swaps, dying to heart. 32-22. So, really good use of reprogram on this run. Things that help to make reprogram good are A, hologram. Why? Because it gets numerical benefit from the reprogram, but also lets you play the reprogram more. Same is true of rebound. So I tend to think of rebound and hologram as initial steps into getting reprogram to work. I did pretty cool things with the Amplify this run. Not the most amazing synergies with it, but we were able to double self-repair and machine learning enough times, and buffer enough times. And I think machine learning helps a lot, too, when it comes to making reprogram good. Reprogram is really dependent on having a large hand of cards so that you can draw both offensive cards and defensive cards every turn. These two force fields were really the heart and soul of this deck, making the powers worth it, because then we could all for one 3 cards that played for 20 to 30 block each. Really cool Pandora's box, ultimately. This Pandora's box is why our relatively tame start turned into such a successful run. GG. Really good run. Next up, the Watcher. We're going to be starting a run with her in just a few minutes, but before I do that, a quick break to refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, the purple lady strides forth. Those gold-plated cables were unfortunately very, very bad. Definitely was the case that the ornamental fan would have been better. So I did miss out on gold-plated cables being good. I was hoping that we might find a fusion so that I could get 2 energy per turn from the cables. Or possibly that we could end up, because we had a core surge, we could have possibly found a bias cognition and pivoted it into trying to use orbs. But we ended up with double reprogram instead. Being successful in Spire a lot of the times means being able to develop your deck in several different directions and then choosing the actual direction that you are offered. It's easy enough to think of some theorized final set of cards that you're looking to strive towards, but you have to build the deck that you're playing with one card at a time using only the cards that you're offered randomly after each combat. That means you have to be able to be flexible and adaptable. Do I think I would have survived Act 1 without Hello World? Yes. Yes. I do not think we would have survived Act 1 if this had been Gremlin Knob on floor 11. Although I did take the Hello World before that, so maybe the Hello World could have saved me. But I think we would have been okay. Hello World was useful a couple of times. It was good against birds. It was good for getting the force fields to cost 0 initially. So I think it was pretty good through Act 1 and Act 2 in this run. Definitely this is a card that, Hello World that is, that often ends up being a lot weaker by the time you reach the late game. Okay, break time. I'll be back in just a few. Don't go nowhere, folks. When I return, The Watcher. While you're away, check out that game vote linked up in chat. Help me pick a game to play this month. If you haven't voted, now's the time. BRB. Alright, folks, we are back. How's it going, Cam Guy? Yes, indeed, this was a zero focus, or deeply negative focus deck. We used 2 reprograms upgraded by our Apotheosis here to scale our strength and dex up to very, very large numbers. And then we're able to block with holograms and force fields, dealing damage with Beam Cell and Streamline. Surprisingly effective. Now, my friends, it is time for Watcher. You better watch your back, because the purple lady is out for something. 250 gold start, very tempting. What is this Niao's Lament path? Hello? Strange. Very strange. Don't mind taking damage and going to this early shop here with 250 gold. Almost a boss snipe? I could get this elite for free. Wait. Oh, it's possible! It's totally possible. This path. Either of these. I've never done this in an unseeded run. I think the odds are very, very low, but I kind of agree. We have to try, right? Shrieking Heels asks, what's the percentage of a fight in a question mark? Starts at 10%, but then for every question mark you visit where you don't get a combat, it goes up by another 10%. So 10%, then 20, 30, 40, 50, 60... 70? Realistically, we have to find a Juzu bracelet for that to actually work. But it could happen. It could happen. Let's give it a try. Worst case scenario, we'll get a free elite. First card rushdown? Yeah. Juzu? Ancient tea set. Almost. Real close, though. Give me the question mark face, sir. That's also not it. Alright, well, something's happening. But it's not a boss swap. Snipe. Or a boss swap. Or much of anything, really. It's sad. Oh well. Let's skip all these as well. Visit the merchant. Empty mind. Hex Ghost. Oddly tempted by Empty Mind here. Could be good with a fairly small deck of cards. Remove a defend. Watcher always wants to do that. And if I'm going to this shop, which I don't think I am, we'd rather go this way now. Here. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Eternal Feather heals us at rest sites. And Inner Peace puts us into calm. I think I'm gonna need a real attack card at some point, but we have the core pieces to just kind of break the game here. So let's do that. We can skip almost every card from now on. Hello? 5 energy, okay. And although you might be tempted to take a flurry of blows in this situation, at this point I think we mostly want to add nothing to the stack. Although we might need Flurry for Hexaghost? Daimara, thanks for 4 months of support. Much love to you. We get a few more things before Hexa. Let's skip for now. Let's see what the... It's not a relic here, though. Nothing. Aha, okay. Yes. Now we just start removing. Scrumpshush, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Can Nloth eat his own face? Yes. Yes, he can. He even finds it rather delicious. Nubbert's a bit of a problem, although less so with Eruption drawn on turn 1. Got a few skills added here. It's a good fight for the Potion. I think I empty Mind here. And that's exactly 36 in the draw pile, so if I play Eruption now, we have a guaranteed kill next turn. So I think I just Eruption and Block Potion. Take 11 and win. Courier makes card removals cheaper. Prey is kind of hilarious, but I don't think useful here. So, where do things stand? We can't just kill Hexaghost with the current deck, I don't believe. It's not quite good enough. Maybe if I upgrade Strike, but even then, I don't think so. So I think that means I need to add one card that lets me kill the boss. Prey is not the card. That means I need to take more fights. And we need to find a card that we add to beat Hexaghost. Or even just a potion that lets me kill the boss. So I'm going to go here. And if I get an answer, we'll go to the event. If I don't get an answer, we'll go to another combat. That's my current plan. This deck is just a few card removals away from basically unlimited power. But we're not there yet. Miracle, Inner Peace, Empty Mind, and Strike. We can redraw cards from our deck pretty often, but we're not able yet to get them every turn. Battle Hymn's actually perfect because it's a power card that lets us kill Hexaghost. Not usually a card I'm a huge fan of. At the start of each turn, add a Smite to your hand. But each of those are going to be able to deal 24 damage. And best of all, it doesn't increase the number of cards in the deck for the purposes of trying to do the red-blue thing, where we swap rapidly between Calm and Wrath. So I actually think that's an excellent find, and now we get to go to the event space. It just might work. Ha! Let's just take the damage here. We're fighting Hexaghost, so I don't really need health. Get the idol for essentially free. The face that we have, this one caused our chest to have no relic in it. It's called In-Loss Hungry Face, and you'll get it from an event in Act 1. Upgrade Rushdown or Vigilance? I'm thinking Vigilance here. Or Inner Peace, maybe. Do Vigilance. It's quiet. Too quiet. Is it actually possible to get all the cards into my hand? I don't think so, right? Oh. Wait, I didn't need Battle Hymn at all. Oh wait, no. I have to play the Smite. Even then, I'm actually not quite there. I have to use the energy potion. I think. Actually, no, because unless I draw... I'm eventually going to draw Empty Mind plus Eruption together, right? That's going to break this? Yeah, here we go. It's not possible to actually infinite here, is it? So if I energy potion and draw, I'm just going to do that again, right? Weird. Still, let's see how much longer the turn can go on. And then we can end up with those two cards again. But it sounds to me like the Battle Hymn wasn't strictly necessary. Oops. Although now with the burns, it's good that we have it. Let's do this. Lethal there. Okay. That went really... I mean, that went well, I think. Kind of. Pretty happy with the vault, making us take an extra turn. More draw, more energy, and it makes a smite from Battle Hymn. Devotion would be good if we already had a vault. And there's Pyramid, as predicted by Papa. Pyramid plus card removals makes a very, very ridiculous run from here, where we can assemble a simple infinite combo and reliably execute that. Not something I often do on my Watcher runs, but I'd love to show it off here. So we want to hit Merchants, because card removals are the way to scale. We don't really care about relics from elites anymore, because we're in an unusual position. You'd normally want to see a deck be able to do something like this. And I think we have enough strength to actually maybe do this, although we need a removal first. But this is now irrelevant. We must return to deck building at its very basic. Go this way. Maybe the event's better. I don't really think combats are very good for us. Remove here, too. All about those card removes. But we do need a few card removals. This has to actually get played, too. Tantrum not necessary, oddly enough. Normally you'd think this would be a good sort of card, but it's absolutely not required here. Trying to assemble an infinite involving pressure points would be pretty fun though. But we need less cards added, not more. Ooh. Shop is pretty funny. Fear Removal and Mental Fortress are both here. Trying to lure me. Might be correct to take a Mental Fortress now, just so that we have our late game solved. Although it does make us a little slower here in Act 2. Definitely the easiest and simplest way to do blocking later on. Let's just grab it. Doesn't prevent you from removing it the next shop after all. Hey, and we get another card removal. Perfect. Which is now, apparently? Jesus. Obtain a special relic and lose the golden idol, giving us money or health whenever we gain money. Might actually be correct to take max health here, oddly enough, so that we continue to gain bonus money from the golden idol. That's weird. It's really weird. I like it. Let's intentionally not take the bloody idol, because the money's better. Disruption draws itself? Oh yeah, that's why this works. Because Rushdown can draw the same 2 cards over and over again. So once we achieve this state, all we have to do is play Inner Peace and Eruption over and over again. And we gain infinite block, and deal unlimited damage. Does take a little bit of a long time. You guys like the entering wrath sound effect? Ideally, we want ways to speed this up, but ultimately this will kill any enemy basically on turn 1. Once you remove enough cards. Candle's pretty funny. Crescendo helpful. Maybe. I think so, because it exhausts. Transform 2 cards. What? Sure? What do you got? Bruh. Well, this is going to take forever. Hello? I should have taken the mutagens for the turn 1 strength. What have I done? What have I done? I have Courier, though, so that's, like, really good wish. But I have an infinite already that beats the game, so what... Oh, jeez. What is the point of money? I have no idea. Let's go this way. Why are you here? Bye. That's true, we can wish for strength to get stronger. That's funny as heck. I was worried about that. This is fine? Most fights won't be a threat to us. We'll reduce that by 30, though. Okay. It's at least going to be really, really easy to land lesson learns, right? Get him. Double lesson learned. Don't think we want that. Your piece empty minds? Good wish. Gonna have to remove that. I have no strike, so this would add 5 bites and break our infinite combo. No thanks. Goodbye. Uh-oh. Why, hello there, Snecko. I guess I'll just go infinite turn 1. Make that a non-problem for me. Oh. Although, if all the cards are in my hand, then I'll still randomize them every time I redraw them. Definitely want to play Battle Hymn, then. Battle Hymn Fortress. Yeah, this could definitely get weird. Or it could get good. Hard to say sometimes. Ooh. It's probably our wish turn. No problem there. We should win this very easily as well. A recall here, as neither of the other two options should have any meaningful impact. Play 2 smites. Or, you know, not. Same order every time. So, we do have to play many eruptions to kill Bronze Automaton. More than 30. But we do win. So that's nice. Yeah, what are you orbs gonna steal? How about nothing? One watcher, 2 watcher. Red watcher, blue watcher. Oh, great suggestion, Topcoil, actually. Something that's pretty cool to show off. If there are no cards in my hand, or rather, if there are no cards in either the draw pile or the discard pile, all of my cards are in my hand. And when these minions try to steal something, it just doesn't work. They don't get anything. GG. GG. Second wish. I don't need to do that. Scroll might allow us to do stuff on turn 1 in a way that we currently can't. Scroll is also a one-time card. I suppose Scroll is good. Better than nothing. Especially if we upgrade it. The empty cage. Remove 2 more cards. Don't mind if I do. Get rid of Defend and Battle Him. So small. We died of falling? Only if it chooses the exact same wrong card for all 3 categories. But yeah, if we get offered like remove Rushdown, Eruption, or Inner Peace, that could be a really embarrassing way to lose. Be funny. Three Dorklings. Just watch it using the hotkeys here. It's gonna be slower though. I want this to be good, but I know it's not. Wait. Don't need any of these. Take the speed potion over the fire potion, I suppose. Any of these useful? Find out. Finesse could be. Purity and deep breath. Yeah, these are the triple finesse. It seems completely unnecessary, but pretty funny. The Purity could get rid of status cards. But again, none of it's necessary at all. Maybe for burns from Nemesis. The Apotheosis is oddly bad. Take the Purity. Oh yeah, actually, are we fighting Time Eater? We are. I beat Time Eater. I think we're fine with just the combo, right? We play 12 times 6 blocks. We block for 72 per turn, and I'll have 3 strength from Wish. That should be enough. I don't think we're going to have any problems with Time Eater. We'll take the Purity, though. Definitely lets me get rid of some unwanted things. Like... what exactly? Like itself. Ravenok, thanks for the 5 generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Hope you're enjoying this hot nonsense that is currently happening. I know I am. First, buddy. Mostly wants Scrawl upgraded. Okay, here's the yeah, this is the exact reason we added the Purity. Just in case that I cannot actually infinite on this turn. Not sure if that's true or not, but in the event that it is, need an out. 2, perfect. But I think we are infinite here. Yeah. Learn's already done the thing, right? Yeah. Battle Beast. This doesn't work, right? Upgraded this time. Bottling an attack is actively bad for us, so actually... Bottling Eruption means I can't lose Eruption to Falling. So I should take the Bottled Flame for Eruption. That way, even if this event is falling, the falling event will have to target Lesson Learned. That's a cool reason to take the Bottled Flame. I've actually never been in that position before. Cool. Please no. Oh, I would take another Rushdown. Yeah, it'll make my life a lot easier, actually, with 2 of these. Devotion. There we go. Thankfully, Giant Head's not going to take forever because Giant Head has the slow property, taking 10% more damage from attacks. I'm even going to wait for the weakness to wear off here. 10% more damage from attacks for the rest of the round every time we play a card. $35, $36. It's all coming together. Smiling Mask, because we needed more card removals. The merchant's card removal service is now only 50 gold. Good stuff. I don't want any of this, not even the Crush Joints. Crush Joints would actually help a little bit against Time Eater. I don't think we need help against Time Eater currently. Dolly's Mirror. Is that good? I don't think that's good. Can remove Vigilance. Play 10 Eruptions, get 1 free. So yeah, the Pendant definitely speeds things up. The second Mental Fortress is redundant. It theoretically gives us more block per transition, but we won't ever need that block. So it won't matter. Yeah, we could definitely just remove the Lesson Learned at this point. Doesn't have any more purpose. Oh, we can also remove vigilance, which is technically better. With the purity, it doesn't matter. Probably no reason not to mirror scroll plus, though. That'll do. I think that's all. Energy potion's also worth maybe thinking about, but I think we're fine. Oh boy. This enemy could take a while. This is the malleable. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna wish for strength to make this faster. Crescendo's actually +1 energy, which is kind of interesting. Also not 100% sure what I'm keeping the speed potion for. Does that even help me? Not really. Adding divinity to this does not really help. No. No, it doesn't. Because the only card I can make do more damage is the Eruption, because that's my only damage card. There's nothing that we're creating that gets upgraded. Skip all these. Could upgrade the card from the attack potion. That's pretty funny. Attack potion could actually make a huge difference against Time Eater, by the way. We will use the attack potion there, because I don't have any foreseeable other use. How's my hand full? She's lying. What she means is there are no cards left to draw. I guess she is trying to draw more than to 10 cards, but because there are not that many cards to draw. It's interesting. We stop at 9. My hand is full. GoldenEye doesn't do a thing. Halt. That blocks. There's no need. Indignation gives us vulnerable. That speeds us up. That speeds things up, actually. Indignation, pure and simple, speeds things up. So let's take it. I can use Purity to get rid of it. And I do want this fight to go a little faster, if possible. This. Indignation, Inner Peace, Wish, Scrawl, or something. Wishing for strength here. Do take a little bit of damage. Actually, let's just play the... No, I need Purity to get rid of slimes later, as those will get added. Wallop also helps quite a bit. Sure. What are you attacking for 72? Well, no, 36. Easy. Bonk and Blanc. Actually, I can just play Eruption again. In the end, I think we were a little over-prepared for this fight. GG. It's time for ethical gaming with your host, Baylor Lord. You play Vault as the 12th card, you get another turn. Pretty good. Bottom 2. It's funny. That's right, we don't need to kill the cultists. In fact, it'll save me a lot of time if I don't. It'll also save me a lot of time if I wish for strength here. Oh. No, Lurking AD, I'm not talking about any kind of current events. When I refer to ethical gaming, I refer to defeating the boss while sparing the lives of these poor, innocent cultist minions. Be free, my minion friends. Be free. Didn't harm a hair on their heads, in fact. To thump, a deep pulsing red can be felt throughout the room. Red, blue, red, blue. Is this the source of these pulsing disco lights? You prime your stick with dance energy and vibe your way into Act 4. I took that purity for nothing? Sundial and medical kit are here. Both completely unnecessary. Both kind of amusing. But I think the most important thing that we can do here is create a pressure points infinite using Sundial. Why win less when you could win more? It's also going to be really fast, comparatively. Let's lose the purity. That's funny. It's really funny. Get him. Success. Could take another inner peace plus. Definitely don't need it though. Be gone. Okay, can't perfect the heart. Because Beat of Death is the thing. It's not really a problem though. Go. Fortress, inner peace, rush down. Perfect. Let's make some energy here. And then the goal is going to be stack pressure points on the heart. that's impeding my sundial? Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay. Pressure points, inner piece, eruption. The perfect deck. Gaining both energy and block as I do this. Let's play the wish then. Give me money. Really be this easy? Really tempted to go to a very large pressure points number, but I think 200 will suffice. Spent enough time in this run clicking on things. So, whenever you play pressure points, the heart loses 200 HP. Okay. Sounds good. Got that combo too. Take 200 damage, sir. Ow! All right, we determined that. I remember figuring that out. Specifically, indignation happens after Beat of Death. Inner Peace, block first, then take the damage. Indignation, take the damage, then switch stances and gain block. Very odd. And a boop. Clean 200 from the pressure points. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. GG, everybody. That was a weird one, but I liked it. Now what has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. First fight where we took damage was Lice. Took some to Knob. Took some to Hexaghost. And then once we got the Pyramid, Shield Parasite got me. Snecko did 1 damage. That might have been the blue candle. Nothing in Act 3 did any damage other than Time Eater. Pretty good. Yeah, I think I agree with Phaley's redirect there, Lurking 80. That's a great one for the Discord. Talking about the details of monetization and what's ethical and not ethical. What's appropriate and inappropriate. More complicated of a topic than we can tackle, I think, in a Twitch chat room. Reason for Indignation's behavior is that the stance change is a secondary effect of the card. If you're in Wrath, do blah, otherwise, enter Wrath. Thing is, the phrasing on Inner Peace is the exact same, so any argument that applies to that aspect of indignation should also apply to Inner Peace, right? They have the exact same phrasing. Yeah, if you're in stance, do A, otherwise enter stance. In stance, do A, otherwise enter stance. Yeah. I think it ultimately means it reveals one of the little cracks in Slay the Spire. Cases that are inconsistent, where one effect is treated differently from another, even though they should be identical. Great example of this is Tungsten Rod. Reducing 1 damage to 0 doesn't count as taking damage for things like Centennial Puzzle or Rupture or Runic Cube. But taking 0 damage from Tungsten Rod does count for Static Discharge. Seems to be a forgotten exception to that interaction. And given that they manually patched the interaction with Runic Cube, Rupture, and etc., I think what happened is that Static Discharge got forgotten when the devs made the changes. Anywho, I'm going to do one more with the Ironclad. I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water before we go in. Be back in just a couple minutes for some Ironclad beefcake action. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Hope you're ready for some Clad. Morphic says, it's going to be hard to impress me after that perfected strike extravaganza last time. Can't say I disagree. That was a riot and a half. So close to being able to snipe the Burning Elite. Not quite, though. Just lots and lots of combats at the start of the act. Very enemy heavy, but fortunately the Ironclad is pretty good at dealing with that. Don't think I like my starting bonus as much. Choose a rare card for a curse is pretty tough. 1 hit point enemies doesn't do a whole lot for us. Don't like the boss swap that much on Ironclad. Contemplating taking a random rare to start. Ironclad rares tend to be pretty good on average. There are a lot of ones that are useful in the early game. The ones that aren't might be useful later. But we might end up settled with a curse in the short term. The good news is we can avoid an elite early if we have to. So we can take a path like this. Mixture there. Mark this guy in red. That's our challenge option for ourselves. And then again, option for elite or not elite. Depending on how we feel. Could even go 3 elites here, but I'd need an immolate or something. Starting with a random rare could mean starting with feed, starting with immolate, starting with offering, which I think is a pretty dang good card on floor 1. Lose 6 health, gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards, and it didn't even come with a downside. You'd like to see it. Now, we won't play the offering in every fight. We'll have to make a evaluation each time whether or not it's worth playing the offering at the cost of 6 health. Hey, Bimran, congrats on that first Ascension 20 success. It's never too late to polish off the skills and tackle the Spire. I think that's what's so beautiful about Spire as a game. It's almost endlessly replayable. Bash Strike while weakened does 11, so I don't need to play the offering here. Beautiful. Hello and welcome to BJag. BJag says, first time catching a stream, really enjoy the Spire content on YouTube. The chill attitude. You betcha. Flame Barrier versus Guardian. I'm liking the block card here. I could actually see Armaments being really good alongside Offering. Arnia bonus on this one, Dread Turkey. A random rare, which turned out to be Offering. Got lucky. The more card draw you have, the better Armaments becomes. So I think it's a pretty good early pick here. This could actually be a really good Searing Blow run, too. I do love Flame Barrier a lot, though. Take a Barrier. Take a Barrier. Happy to trade the 2 health when we're not even at... Oh. Ow. Hello? Absolutely insane draw order here. Not too bad, though. Like some attack cards. Early Infernal Blade's kind of interesting. It's a random 0 cost, well, temporarily 0 cost attack. Could also see Disarm being very good against the Guardian and the later game. Problem is we do need some damage for the early game. I'll take our first Disarm here. So good against the boss, I feel like I kind of need to. Deal 4 or deal 9? Take 1. Bash Strike or 3 strikes kills. can even do this. Just take one more. Go to exactly full HP. Duplication potion's good. And here's where I would want a damage card. Unfortunately, we're not offered a damage card. We're offered Spot Weakness, Trinket, and Clash. I suppose I'll have to take a Spot Weakness for some strength gain. That's yet another card that could be... We're leading ourselves into a really rough turn 1 against Nob. Guess we don't have to fight that first elite. Take this strength source. And I think this might be the first fight where I choose to use the offering. Right away here. So defend, defend, disarm, bash. Want to kill next turn, probably? Or block with the flame barrier. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Just 5 health loss. Okay, please give me a real attack card. Good enough. Anger is a 0-cost attack that self-duplicates when played, and that'll do just fine. Oh, definitely unrecovered. If there was a way to make Infernal Blade permanently discount the card, I think it'd be exceptional. And I think we got enough, 2 good potions and we got enough cards. We can take this event here. Could even think about going for the Burning Elite, although that means 1 less rest site this act, so probably not. Lose some max HP to gain the Golden Idol. More gold from here on out. We will upgrade. I think offering here. We could draw 5? Or do we upgrade the Anger? I think I upgrade the Anger next fight. We upgrade the offering now so that I can draw a full hand of cards with it and then use Blessing of the Forge. It is the Nob. Okay, I could use Blessing of the Forge to upgrade Bash and Strike. I think I might rather duplicate the Bash. That's 4 turns of vulnerable. And some more upfront damage. Perfect. Now we're fine. Easy. Only 1 potion used, didn't even take a hit here. Get a Blood Vial healing us 2 at the start of each combat, and there's a couple of good damage cards. Uppercut for more weak and vuln, or Whirlwind to hit all enemies, potentially multiple times. Particularly good with Offering, actually. Offering Whirlwind is sweet. Good with the Spot Weakness, too. Grab a Whirlwind. Really like Whirlwind alongside Energy Generation. Does need the upgrade, though. Chusu Bracelet. Where were you on that Watcher run? Come on. Come on, Akabeko. Come on, max HP. Whirlwind? Dang. This would be a good Blessing of the Forge if I felt the need. I can't say that I do, though. Whirlwind's gonna do 33 to all of them. good enough. Little Turd summoned the Akabeko. Here it is. Our first attack each combat deals 8 more damage. Amazing with Whirlwind. Thank you, Little Turd. You Hero, also amazing with Pummel, which hits one enemy 4 times. Combo that with Strength, combo that with Akabeko. You got a stew going. Let's get our Strength source upgraded now that we have multiple attacks that can scale with it. Brimstone or Chemex? What do we think? Prismatic Shard and another offering. Math. 89 plus 180. 259. Dang. I cannot afford the Reaper and the offering. That would have been really good. Probably take the second offering anyway. We can do offering, card removal, and flame. And that's very good. We could also go Lantern to make turn 1 Whirlwind stronger. But with offering being half the price, I think that's what I'll take. Dunk one of our strikes. And yeah, I'll take it in flame. For even more strength gain. Now with 1 inflame and 1 spot weakness, we're really starting to get a damage engine going. Take an event. It's a relic. That relic? Ink bottle. Every 10 cards, draw a card. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade Disarm before Guardian. Take some extra strength off this nerd. Destroy. Want the spot weakness though. Yeah. Bam. Casual 100 damage. Sure, it cost me 12 health to play both offerings, but don't forget we're healing 8 per combat. It's really not that bad. This is fine. Get him, Pummel. Bonk. And Reaper. Easy every time. Reaper's great with the Akabeko, it's great with the strength gain, and it's a great way to gain back the health from playing 2 offerings. That said, Feed is also here, letting us gain max HP. That's pretty good too. I think I'd rather take the Reaper though. Reaper gives us the immediate sustain that we need in order to just recklessly attack everything in Act 2. As many elites as we want, with no rest sites. And we get to take Coffee Dripper for completely free because we have a Reaper. So we can heal easy peasy, just give me more energy every turn. Resting at rest sites, not gonna happen. Other option here, Sozu, no more potions. I wouldn't call these the greatest potions for the late game. Or Sacred Bark to double the strength of potions. Neither of these potions really benefit much from being doubled in magnitude. Compared to a free, essentially 1 energy per turn, I'm going to take the energy every time. Max of 2 elites, interesting. I might go for the Burning Elite here in Act 2. That's how strong we are right now. Any upgrades that are vitally important? Inflame is okay, Pummel's okay, Offering's okay for upgrades. Not vitally important, though. What does upgrade of Blessing of the Forge even do? Same as a regular one. It has no additional effect, not even on Searing Blow. Unfortunately. Okay, we'll start here. Take another event. Herbalicious, thanks for the 9 months in the Prime sub. Keep on cozying on. Yeah. Satisfying. Even comes with an upgrade. That's pretty rare. Armaments actually looks pretty good here. With how much card draw we have. Have to upgrade the armaments, though. I'll take one. Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace gives us 1 card draw every time we exhaust a card. Later you get into an Ironclad run, the stronger that becomes. Rupture is better than before, now that I have 2 offerings. I don't think it's good enough to actually include, though. Thunderclap's okay. Not gonna take it. Don't want to go to a shop anymore, so let's avoid these. Go this way. So close. Kind of a weird turn there. Given that we had just picked up a Dark Embrace, I really like a Burning Pact here. Target a card for exhaustion in our hand and draw 2 more, with Dark Embrace becoming draw 3. That's good. Armaments is getting better and better too. Ooh, we could either transform 2 cards. It's actually a deck where Jax itself is pretty good. Lose 3 health, gain 2 strength. Another way to gain even more strength. Or we could get the Mutagenic Strength Relic, giving us additional strength on turn 1, making our Akabeko-empowered initial attacks even stronger. I think I'm going to take the Relic on this run, but any of these 3 could actually be useful here. So we start combat with 3 strength on turn 1. At the end of our first turn, lose that 3 strength. Don't mind if I do. Keep looking for cards. Overdrawing. That'll do. Paper Frog. Vulnerable does even more bonus damage. Don't want a Metallicize or an Iron Wave. We do now want additional sources of Vulnerable. We can get our hands on those. Perhaps the designer in Spire can help us. Upgrade a card, remove a card, or remove one and upgrade one at random. I think I might just pay for the removal. Don't care that much about the random upgrade. Just lose another strike here. Every basic attack we can get out of this deck is going to improve our output substantially. Rage could be okay. We don't actually play that many attacks per turn, though. I think we just want to keep things fairly compact here. Absolutely in love with Bag of Preparation, making our mutagenic strength that much stronger with 2 more cards on turn 1. I think we just got very, very, very powerful. Given our ability to draw cards, upgrading armaments to affect all cards in hand becomes a lot stronger now. Case in point. Die. You heal from me, I'll heal from you. Perfect. Easy. Sentinel could be okay with the Burning Pact, but I don't think we want it. Pommel Strike's not bad. More card draw, as well as a direct damage attack. $10 wins per week. That is going to be a while. Or a lot. I think we can make it work, though. We can make it work. Good flex potion. attacking me this turn. Huzzah! Smiling Mask will make our future removals cheaper. And what's that? A third offering? But however will I get the health to pay for it? Oh wait. I've got Reaper. Easy. Carnage Plus, not that good with Strength. Rather have something like a Sword Boomerang. Yeah, I'd rather have something like a Sword Boomerang. Dropkick's a card we want, but we don't have enough Vulnerable to make it actually good currently. Let's just purge a card and be gone. Very happy with that floor. Upgrade you, I guess. Or another offering. Seems like excessive card draw, honestly. With all these offerings, would I take a Rupture? We skipped a couple earlier, but they're getting better. As we get offered more of the... As we collect more offerings, they're getting better. So I'm no longer sure what's correct and what's not. I'm gonna end this turn. Good. Spot weakness so far. I maybe should have kept the minions alive for the purposes of this spot weakness, actually. It's okay. Can't play the bash. A weird situation. Please don't kill me. Be very upset if I were to die suddenly. Take this last Frank bottle. Oh good, we win. Little close for comfort, but GG. That's going to be a limit break from me, dog. Limit break lets us double our strength. 3 strength on turn 1 thanks to mutagenic strength. And a lot more than that if we've played Inflame or Spot Weakness. It's instant strength gain unlike the demon form. Deck does not have enough block for Barricade to make any sense at all. Give me that limit break. Oh my. And we either take a Snecko Eye, 2 more cards each turn, but all of our cards are random cost. I don't think that's actually very good. With 3 0 cost offerings, no corruption. Empty Cage would let us dunk the remaining 2 strikes, or Astrolabe would let us transform and upgrade 3 cards. Strike, strike, defend? Hey there, Johnny Latrim. It's been a little while since we played any Monster Train on the channel, but I do think it's a fantastic deck builder overall. I haven't been in the mood lately. I'm going to take the Astrolabe. Transform, upgrade 3 cards. What do you got? Second Wind Plus, yes. Letting us get rid of non-attack cards. A second upgraded armaments for maximum upgrading. And Sever Soul, which also destroys non-attack cards in our hand. So status cards are no longer a problem for this deck. In any way, shape, or form. It's pretty cool. Another act where we can only fight a maximum of 2 elites. If I felt like I needed more removals, I could go aggro on those, but I'm not sure I do. Could also get a lot of upgrades. Why Astrolabe over Cage? Hoping that an upgraded random card might be particularly useful, and I think the Second Wind is a great example of such a card. Perfect. Happy to see a Feel No Pain giving us block per exhausted card. Now we've starting to get a block engine for our late game put together. And then I can duplicate it. Actually, no. I'm going to duplicate the Limit Break. No need for duplicating an offering. We got 3 of them already. There's Chemical X. The effect of our X-cost cards are 2 stronger. We could take that. Or I could buy, like, an Apotheosis. Seems unnecessary with double Arma Plus. Yeah, give me a Chemex. Make that Whirlwind hit harder. It's fun. Spin to win, baby. Let's go. Oh, I could have played Whirlwind there. Shrug? Yeah, shrug. Completely happy with the shrug. Over 200 damage on turn 1, usually a good indicator of something. Get him, Second Wind. Yeah. Warcry is vaguely okay, but I think mostly unnecessary. We're gonna go to the store. Yes, indeed. Nemesis. My old nemesis. So close to that turn 1 kill. Dreamcatcher can never do anything, since we cannot rest, and this gives us a card reward when we rest. Corruption would have been pretty nice. Might remove a defend here. Yeah. Dual wield, not the worst card in the world there. I think we're looking to have fewer cards, not more at this point. That said. Rage Plus. Guess we could also consider a Heavy Blade, but now that we have Chemex, I think the Whirlwind will be pretty good. Rage is a lot better with the Dark Embraces. Grab this Rage. Potion every combat's pretty good. Let's recall here. Take more events. You're not an event, you're a fight. Fight I don't like. A writhing mass. Mostly just really annoying. Don't want to damage it if I can't continue to change its intent, because if we get cursed, it'll be very sad. It's a lot of strength. Could take a headbutt here to put cards back on top, actually. I think with the limit breaks, that's rather useful. I'll probably upgrade one of the limit breaks at the final fire here, so that we can continue to put stuff back on top of the draw pile. Very nice shops with good stuff in them, but nothing I can afford. So we got a limit break. Headbutt the limit break. Play it again. And then again. Oop, I had kill there. The whirlwind, it was lethal. But I missed it. Unceasing Top helps us if ever there were 0 cards in our hand. And I think the last strength scaling attack we want is this unupgraded Sword Boomerang, which can be upgraded by our armaments. Good enough for me. Don't need a second headbutt. Don't need an anger. Don't need a pommel strike. Don't need a fire potion. Let's absolutely obliterate the awakened one. Upgrade this one too. Acceptable turn one. Grr. Thanks for the healing, hee hee. Next up, Time Eater, more like Slime Eater. Okay, it's not that creative, but still. It's time for company. One more. Yeah. Bonk. Wait. What's wrong? Hey. GG. Two thump, deep. Pulsing droid can be felt in the room. That's the start of the Spire. The sword of this evil. The Stronk of the Spire. Deal 1974 damage. Have I been here before? Well, this is a pretty strong deck, if I do say so myself. Very happy with our position here in Act 4. Particularly with Feel No Pain being my upgrade, I think. Make sure that that is always 4 block per card. And if we can get a second copy in this shop, that'd be great. Unfortunately, we don't, but we do get a duplication potion, which is the same thing as 2 copies. For the transmutation I can't afford. Don't think we need this cultist potion. I'm going to go block potion, duplication potion, and you better believe I'm removing the last defend. Defends are stinky anyway. So another run where we got no starter cards. Just bash, no strikes, no defends. Only good cards. Huzzah. As for the statuses that enemies will add, well, that's where second wind comes in play. Nate Fizzledog, thanks for 36 months, 3 full years. Enjoy that shiny badge. There we go. That's 210? Good fight. Berserk, Headbutt, and Trench. Nah. Take a new block potion. We finally found the marbles for that bonus damage on turn 1. A little bit late. Or is it? Duke Pot could be on limit break here. Six, 12, 24 strength down to 21. If I just do the stuff right now. Actually, I want to play this disarm. Okay. That gets us started on strength really well. And it means the first multi-hit does absolutely nothing to me. Also rather important. This attack's a bit of a problem, though. Spooky. Ow. It's gonna make it difficult to play more than one of these offerings, I have to say. Till we find the Reaper. I will play one of them next turn, not now. Yeah, next turn. Okay. Ah! Order, apparently. Terrifying. Question is, can I find that Reaper? Or the second wind? Either of those would be fine. I have Sever Soul? Oh, I'm gonna have to rely on that. Ew. Yeah, I am. There's second wind. Only gonna be 22. Really have to do this now, don't I? How do I block next turn then? I think I need a Burning Pact. Get rid of... Good butt. Oh, get rid of Pummel Strike. Don't play this yet. Next turn we need to either draw a Reaper or... something here. We might just die at the start of the next turn. With only 1 health here. Easy. Thankfully, you do heal first. Of course, is that actually enough? Currently at 50-something. Currently, we're still on track to die here. This helps. Don't think we made it, though. I think we're actually still dead. It's not quite enough. Playing this anger means I can't play Rage next turn. But I need to... Okay, we'll see if I die. Don't remember if this works. Can't believe you all thought I was gonna die. Have you no faith at all? Come on, guys. Easy run. GG. Skin of my teeth. Freaking G. Saved by the Blood Vial. Florida man literally too angry to die. GG. GG. Man, talk about cutting it close. Whew. Yeah, what? Has it been done? Has my heart rate been spiked? Yes. Yes. That was... that was a close call, let's say. A very close call. We took 117 damage out of 73 hit points during that heart fight. Used both of our potions and barely made it out alive. Wow. Just wow. One more energy on that turn 1 of the Corrupt Heart fight would have made such a huge difference if I was able to play the second limit break. Crazy. Very, very crazy. Alright, that's 3 good wins today. We got Defect, Watcher, Ironclad. I'll take another 3-day. Be very happy with that. My brain is fried from these Spire runs, so I am going to wind things down here, say farewell, ta-ta. Thank you for watching, everybody. Yeah, close call. I think that's a pretty good summary. Holy moly. See you later, R's, Ironclad, Forest Jace, Virtual 256, Bailey, Hazak, Centeneer, That's So Delicious, Avenue Philanthropist, Tigerbot Hesh, Fat Hane, Laserbird, Blade Maku, Plunger Bunny, Neophs, Mathematician, and everybody else. We will, of course, be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time. Don't forget to vote in the game vote if you haven't. Help me pick a game to play on stream this month. That is going to be it for me today. Somebody was asking about Monster Train earlier. Let's give some support to twitch.tv/Sanguine Penguin. Friend of the channel, Sanguine Penguin does high-level Monster Train. Cozy deck building action. So I'm going to throw a raid on and over his way. Show your waffles if you've got them, Twitch chat. And let's dunk a 1,000-man raid on this poor guy. Here goes. Another big thank you to everybody for tuning in. Have a good one. Farewell. Enjoy the Monster Train actions. Till next time, folks. See y'all later. Toodaloo.